Alright, let's see, oh my goodness, double noise over here. Let's mute this one. The guy's watching himself on stream. Good afternoon, Ryan. Is it afternoon? I guess technically any time after 12 is afternoon. So that is a valid statement at 7 o'clock. What's up, mediocrity? True. You guys remember that when that was a thing? Everyone was like, true, true. Very disrespectful. He is Uncle Fax. Yeah, come on, dude. Not quite a grandpa. As far as I know. Who else we got in chat tonight? Hello, drunk man. Okay, dude, so apparently, like, I had a couple buddies message me after stream, and they're like, bro, you were pretty lit on that stream. And I'll be honest, like, I'm one to fess up, right? I honestly wasn't. I was like barely feeling it. I mean, it was 3 drinks. Come on. I have German blood. It takes a little bit more than that to get me going. I have been way more sloshed. I have been way more sloshed on stream before. I was like 100% sober when the stream ended. So maybe, I think it was like, as Busy Timmy put it, the euphoria of having a 7-hour stream got me a little delirious. Let's show them lit tonight. Yeah. Maybe during my subathon. He did to coffee stream without us. I know. My kind of a long story, but yo, what's up, Steve Madden? Sad I missed the marathon stream. It was a mini marathon. Yeah, 7 hours is a decent chunk of time. It's like a full freaking, you know, work shift almost. Coffee at night, always. I will drink coffee at 9 p.m. and then game for like 3 hours and go to bed. I'd say the only time I think it's too late to have coffee is if I'm trying to go to bed within like 2 hours. If it's after 2 hours, it's fair game for coffee. But hey, nice coaster. Yo, thanks, crew. And we got Soy Kakaroto. Let's go. 2 months with the Prime. Hello there. What are you typing on, Soy? I am Kakaroto. Nice co-star. Yo. You like my co-star stabs, Justin? What's up, Justin? Dude, we already have level 2 hype train. My nose is a little bit stuffy. I had some, I know why. Dude, it's so weird. I'm like slightly lactose intolerant. Yo! Gyorn gifted a tier 1 sub to Beige Lad. Yo, what up, Gyorn? How's it going? What's up, dude? I was watching your stream. Was it yesterday? Yo, Bonaparte with the tier 1 to buy accelerationism. What's up, Bonaparte? Y'all are too much. Level 2 hype train. Let's freaking go. Thank you for the gifted tier 1 subs. Back in Echo 65 with Hyperglide Black. Yo, what plate? That's a solid build. Same but different. Bonaparte, you're typing on a back in Echo? All right, what was I going on about here? Before I was so rudely interrupted by the hype train that we got going. I have prepared the stabs already. Oh yes, my disappointment I'm about to share. Yo, who breezy, continuing the gifted sub, dude. Those are some of my absolute favorites. The continued sub from a gifted sub. That's like, wow, you're special. And I'm not being sarcastic. I appreciate you. FR4, nice. That'd be pretty clacky. Watching my stream. What's up? That and my Vega waiting on a certain someone keyboard to finally ship so I can be on my TK. Yo, that sounds like a little bit of pressure, bro. Let me move this. Let me move this over here. There we go. That and my Vega waiting on. Oh, duh. Hello. Someone just had to push. You are too close to the edge. So my my unfortunate news to share with you guys is for some reason with my new motherboard I couldn't. Yo, Kim Yetsu. Let's go, bud. With the tier 1 for 15 months. Dude, that's a freaking long time. How could you possibly watch me for that amount of time? I can barely stand listening to myself for this amount of time. Kaze so lit? Yo, let's go. Speaking of, dude, I need to upload my sub badges. Okay, next stream, we'll have all new sub badges. Don't you worry. They have been completed. I have picked them out, and I think you guys will like them. I like your content. All right, fine. I'll accept it. Half the time you're in Italy anyway. All right. I might be going back next month, but who knows? It's always up in the air. You try the coffee at yo, Brando. Speaking of, there you are. I had it within arm's reach. So Brando so graciously sent me over some coffee to try. Ethiopia is usually my favorite single origin, so I think this will be pretty spicy. The tasting notes are quite interesting. We have honey, creme brulee. I could see those two going together, and bubblegum. I think I'm gonna try very hard with my taste buds to try and search for the bubblegum, because I think that would be quite interesting in coffee. So I haven't opened it yet. We're at about, is roasted 427. We're at about 2 weeks, so I think it's pretty prime time. So I'll probably end up using this on the next stream. I like sub badge. I like totals. The star on your shirt reminds me of RuneScape's prayer skill. Are you protecting from Sandy's melee? Does it? Dude, for some reason I never got into RuneScape. Like I played like every game but RuneScape. Super weird. A milli, I'm a young money millionaire, tougher than Nigerian hair. What's up, one? Pog. Yes, so shout out to Brando. What a legend. Drink. Yo. Oh shit, I do have to go get a soju shot. Okay, I'll go get my soju shot, but I did want to tell you guys, I installed the new motherboard. I'm not falling for that dark mode, don't you freaking dare. I installed the new motherboard, and I have a capture card that has 4 HDMI ports, so I can hook up 4 cameras to it. So I was doing, face cam, top down, and then coffee cam. And for some reason, like, I think it'll work with the new motherboard, but I was just being lazy. Like the first time I installed it, it kept cutting out. I literally troubleshooted like nothing. I'm like, I'm over this. I took it out, and I'm using the 2 Elgato cam links right now. So those are just through USB. So I can only do 2 cameras right now. So I can't do the coffee cam. But when I stop being lazy, I'll probably put the other PCI card back in and set up the coffee stream. But for now, I physically cannot do coffee stream. So that is my excuse. Congrats on many subs. Love coffees. Yo, what's up, beige lad? Dude, we had a pretty hype stream last stream. I had a lot of fun. Whoever was there, I hope you had fun too. Just stream on your phone for coffee. I don't know how to add my phone as like a video source. I know how to like stream on my phone, but then I'd have to like end the stream and then start it on my computer. And like no one likes that. Last stream was a banger. Dude, I apologize if I sound like I have a stuffy nose. I indulged a little bit. I'm lactose intolerant, and I had some mac and cheese, and it gives me a stuffy nose when I have milk. Don't worry, it only lasts like maybe 20-30 minutes, but if I sound like I have a stuffy nose, I'm not sick. I just had some macaroni. Dude, mac and cheese is so good, bro. Oh my god, I can't, like, I just deal with it. Like, I have a stuffy nose, get a little bit of upset stomach, but I can't. I need my mac and cheese. Pew Pew Laser, yo, RS so lit. Dude, yes. So, the, you guys are super familiar with the RS TKL, obviously. But the RS60 has been out for quite some time as well, but it's never been publicly ran. So if you guys have followed Makibo, you will see that she will be running it as a public board, which is pretty cool. So damn, Bonaparte 200 gifted subs. What did I do to deserve you in my stream? So I will give you guys a little bit of a taste of the RS60 tonight. I've already built an RS60 on stream before. So maybe I can find that somewhere and upload it. The one I'm building tonight, I thought, you know what? I have been wanting to do an MX Zilents build. Everyone always asks me, I shouldn't say everyone, a lot of people ask me about silent switches. And I thought about it, and I'm like, I have never done a silent build. So, nor do I own any boards that are built with silent switches. So, I think that's what we're going to do tonight. I already know what the RS60 sounds like with normal switches, and it sounds fantastic. So, might as well do a build tonight with some silent switches. I step choo-choo. Yo, freaking hype train, let's go. Silent switches are great for work keyboards. Agreed. But then, like, does anyone really know if you're working if they can't hear you typing? Like, that's always, like, you know, if I'm typing at work, people know I'm at least doing something. My wife's ears plug every time she eats cheese? No way! Dude, my ears are fine. My ears are, I just get this, like, you hear it, like, I sound different. I get a stuffy nose. It's so weird. Like, sometimes I'll eat, like, I would say, I'm generalizing here, but dark chocolate should not have milk in it. Inherently, dark chocolate should just, it doesn't need to have milk, otherwise it's milk chocolate. But some brands will say, oh, it's dark chocolate, but then they'll like secretly mix in milk to make it creamier, but they'll still be dark, right? So like sometimes if I have that unknowingly, my nose will like get clogged and I'll be like, there was freaking milk in there. Or they'll add like, dude, like the weirdest thing. Like, so if you know, I'm pretty like conscious of what I eat, and whey has milk in it. So a lot of products now are starting to have whey. So obviously like whey protein doesn't sit well with me. But these crackers that I absolutely love, they're the Milton's gluten-free crackers. They literally are like gluten-free in your face. I absolutely love them. They sell like the biggest bag of them at Costco. I eat them with my eggs. I eat them with like anything I can dip them in. And then I just realized like today they have freaking whey in them. So I was like, that can't be, it's not good. I just picked up a Cypher round 3 in beige. Gonna rebuild her during the stream. Yo, what's no way, Yahweh. What's up? Hey, I'll play. Yo, Rizma, I need a report back. Did you try any alcohol between the last stream and this one? Whey protein destroys my stomach even if I use water to make a shake. Exactly, because it's got milk in it. No way, that's great. Hey, I didn't start it. Cancers did. What's up, Adigos? Whey is used as an emulsifier. Exactly. So it's like, what I've noticed is like all like the soy lecithin and the whey emulsifiers and all that. A lot of that's used, you know, for shelf life and whatnot. So usually if you're eating like higher quality organic foods, stuff that is not meant to be preserved, usually you can avoid all that pretty easily. So might be nice on the stuff boy plate. Oh, snap. I know, I was thinking, I was originally going to build this with a polycarbonate plate, and then I thought to myself, silence with polycarbonate would probably just sound like, or feel like super mush. So I decided like to go aluminum. So we're going to do aluminum tonight. I said boom, 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 boom. Now let me hear you say way-ho, way-ho. I thought you were singing the boom, boom in my room. No, I was admiring a certain Twitter post. I've never had a Twitter account. Not to my knowledge, I don't think. I'm gonna do sounds on plateless, so it's gonna be a cloud. Yo, there we go. I never played games when I was young. I was super active, and now I need to be more active. That's probably what I need to be doing. Consult XXW, she's using her iPhone X as her stream camera? Wait, what? No, she's not. There's no way she uses her iPhone as her stream camera. Her camera's way too clear. What's up, Pew Pew? I'm gonna do, they need to make a silent with shorter stem and rails so the silencing pads don't reduce travel. Agreed. Yeah. So what Justin's talking about is silent switches. What they do is they add, or at least switches that bottom out on the sides instead of the pole. They add these little like rubber nubs, and so that's what silences the bottom out. But it also, by adding those rubber nubs, reduces the travel by, you guessed it, the size of the rubber nubs. So I don't know, have any manufacturers come out with one where the silencing pads have not reduced travel? I feel like I heard someone do that, but I can't think of it right now. She was using it unless she upgraded since the last time I checked with her. Wow. Okay, I need to ask her. That's kind of crazy. Because I was watching her the other day, and I thought to myself, wow, like her camera looks really good. I actually thought that to myself like last week. So that's kind of crazy if she's using her phone. Hi, how's it going? Did you have a good time celebrating birthdays? Yes. What's up, Cataclysm? Yeah, so Sandy's actually in, she's in Brazil, or she was in Brazil. Now she's in Costa Rica, but she was in Brazil during her birthday. So I said, you know what? You're out of town on your birthday, no presents for you. I'm kidding, I'm still getting her a present. Order parts for MX Zilents based upon your recommendation. Yo, nice. Did you get the black stems? Oh baby, those shoulders you be pumping reps. Yo, what's up, Hex Alanux? Dude, I have been going to the gym again, finally. Not enough to actually say that I'm getting any sort of progress though, but it does feel good to be back at the gym. I do want to start bouldering again. That is something I want to start doing. I think the best shape I've been in my entire life was probably like 2 years ago, year and a half ago was probably the most. When I started dating Sandy, actually, is when it all went downhill and I just stopped trying. What's up, Big Mo? Been a minute. Yo, dude, it has. Thank you for the tier 1 for 7 months. How's it going? Big Mo, what are you typing on? Hell yeah, brother. I just went bouldering a couple weeks ago and it put me out of the gym for like 4 days. Dude, bouldering is like, especially if you're not used to going, it'll destroy you. It'll destroy your hands. Your forearms will be completely shot. So that's how it goes. I have a Galaxy S22 Ultra. Wow, what a flex. If I could get a cam to work with my PC, it would probably be more than good enough for a face cam. Too bad I'm too boring to have anything to stream. Yeah, I mean, the cameras on phones these days are exceptional, right? So I guess it would make sense. Bouldering Pog, let's go. I found a gym near me and joined this weekend. Wait, really? Are you actually? I need to join again. I do. I miss bouldering. I've told this story a couple times, but I actually stopped bouldering pretty much right when I started streaming. That was about 2 years ago. I was bouldering like 3 days a week, 4-hour sessions every time, like 3-4 hour sessions. I was like very serious about it. I'd lift for like half hour to 45 minutes, and then I would boulder for like 2-3 hours. And I was taking it like super serious. Like I was doing all the stretches, all the proper, you know, some like basically borderline yoga at that point. And I was pushing it super hard. And and then my gym closed because of COVID. And then I was like, dude, I don't know what to do with myself right now. I now have like 15 hours of time every week that I need to do something with. So my buddies just told me to start streaming. Like, hey, you have some cool boards. You have some boards that like are kind of rare, yada yada. You should start streaming. And I was like, all right. Then NRD was born. Yeah, so NRD was born maybe what? 6 months after that, maybe? Dude, you know what's funny? Hang on. Let me see if I can find. I actually found a clip from my first stream. I got a new hard drive, so I was moving some stuff over. Let me see if I can find it. I was moving some stuff over to my new hard drive, and let's see. Let's see if I can find it. No. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, how can I? Oh my bro. Oh my god, dude. This is so embarrassing. Hey, that Razer face cam though did work. All right, you want to see this was, I think, maybe my second stream. Dude, my top down actually looks really nice. But my, hang on one sec. Let's see if I can find. Will this work? Let's do, let's see if I can do this. Properties. Does that work? Look at that. Oh man. Look at the Aburaya in its glory. Look at my face. Oh my goodness. Look at, I wore headphones. I wore headphones when I, look how serious that guy is. I wore headphones when I stream. I don't know why it's not playing. Oh, there we go. Look at the top. Okay, this is before I got a C-stand. Look how much the top can shakes because it was attached to my desk. The top cam would just shake whenever I did a typing test. This is also the mouse that I ended up throwing at the wall and breaking. All right, that's enough. I think. Let me see. Let me see if there's anything else worth showing. I don't think so. No. I'll find some stuff next time. You look tanner? Dude, I had the, for some reason that like Razer face cam made my face like super like orange and tan. Like I didn't dislike it. I thought it kind of worked for me, but you know, anyway. You can try bouldering out in Palm Springs. Joshua Tree has some neat blocks. I have definitely been outdoor bouldering in Joshua Tree, and I got destroyed. What a Chad! Wow, big Giga Chad vibes. All right, dude. All right. I remember I was there during the second or third stream. Damn, dude, Teehee, you've been around, bro. You a rager? Dude, so that's one of the y'all keep telling me, y'all keep telling me to play Apex and stream, and I'm a little bit hesitant. Although I don't want to like toot my own horn, but I do think it would be some good content. Like I do like find myself consistently cracking up, not just from me, but like from my friends that I play with. I play with some pretty like fun people to play with. But I don't know. I think it would be a little bit unpredictable. I don't know if I would be able to filter myself. Like when I'm streaming, I can filter myself. I can kind of like think of what I'm gonna say, and if it's something that's gonna offend someone or something like that, then I will. At the end of the day, I pretty much do. I'm straightforward with you guys. But I don't know. I feel like if you guys saw me gaming, you'd be like, who the frick is this guy? I remember an old MGA build. I think the MGA build was my first build ever. That was my first stream. What up, Denny CEO? Hot meat pie and a coffee, let's go. Dude, are you joking right now? Busy Timmy, I was just telling chat that see my stuffy nose is already going away. Isn't that crazy? I had a stuffy nose because I had mac and cheese, chili. So that's pretty close to, and then crackers. That's pretty much a meat pie and coffee. What have you learned about streaming since then? Too much, way too much. Now there's too much content of myself out on the internet and I cannot go back. What up, Seikoholic? I have plans to hike Mount Weed. Yo, which peak, bro? You have a parent filter when streaming. Very nice. I kind of do. I replace all the F words with frick, if you haven't noticed. Which is weird. I don't know why I do that. I think I wouldn't say I curse a lot, but in person I definitely curse more than I do when I'm streaming. But I just feel like it sounds weird cursing when I'm streaming. If I streamed my gaming ID, I'd get canceled on site. Yeah, pretty much, dude. I've broke like 3 mice. I've punched holes in 2 walls. So we'll just leave it at that. And I'm not a roid rager, angry person at all. Like I literally am the most patient person ever. But for some reason, gaming just completely tilts me. Like it's my bane. Yo, what up, Tentationals? What's good, brother? I remember watching my man Ramen Champ game 24 hours into a subathon. Yikes, how did that go? No way, that was the first we get an old man for real. Dude, that was 2 years ago, bro. I keep thinking that, I keep forgetting that you have to stream for a decent amount of time before hitting You can't get subs without affiliate, right? Is that how it works? I can't remember. I think you have to get affiliate first, and then you can get subs. And I want to say I like streamed for like a month or two before getting affiliate, or maybe even more. So I've even streamed like longer than my first sub, if that makes sense. Playing WoW. So WoW was one of the holes I punched in the wall. Yeah, I've told that story before. That was in Blackwing Lair. I remember it literally like it was yesterday. I'm getting mad just thinking about it. What are your thoughts on the current state of the NASDAQ market? For the next like month, whenever someone asks me, "Yo, Ryan, what's up?" I'm just gonna respond with, "Not the market." I think we got a ways to go. I do think we're gonna get a little bit of a dead cat bounce. If you guys have heard that saying before, that's a financial bro statement. It's called a dead cat bounce, which if you think about it, it's basically if you dropped a dead cat, it would fall, it would hit the floor, it'd bounce up, but it wouldn't. But then it'd go back down again because it's dead, right? It's a terrible saying, but it is a saying amongst. It's a technical saying. So nothing against. I love cats. Nothing against cats. It's just a technical saying. But I do think we are going to get a little bit of a dead cat bounce. I think that the market's going to tank as it is right now. And then there's going to be people that come in and think, oh my God, everything's on sale. I'm going to buy. And I think it's going to go back up just a little bit, and then we're going to get the big drop. So I think we're on the way to the big drop, but I think we're going to get a false up, if that makes sense. Where are we bottoming on the S&P? Dude, we got like freaking, what? Over 10 years of gains to work with, so we got a ways for sure. It sounds very technical. It is. It means everything still sucks, but maybe not for a short period of time. So don't be dumb. Yes, pretty much. But yeah, Rivian got absolutely clobbered today. It's down 20%. Ridiculous. Yeah, but that's the weird thing as well, right? So gold, I won't get into finance with you guys. I talk about finance all day long, and it's like, what's weird right now is you have the stock market, obviously, going down, and usually when that happens, there's a slight flight to gold, and gold goes up. But surprisingly, gold's also dropping at the same time, which is kind of odd. Additionally, we have Bitcoin dropping, which I knew Bitcoin was going to drop. A lot of people like to think that Bitcoin is going to be some sort of a market hedge because it's got, intrinsically has its own technology and value outside of the dollar, and people think, oh, well, Bitcoin should, be a separate currency. Therefore, if the market goes down, Bitcoin should remain stable. But I think, unfortunately, most people are using it as a speculative investment right now. So I think when the market tanks, they're going to be pulling from Bitcoin as well. So that's, I think, why we're also seeing a big drop in Bitcoin. Yeah, Rivian got clobbered today. Ford sold like 8 million shares. Well, the lockup period ended on Rivian. And a lockup period is basically where bigger corporations are able to buy shares of a company going to IPO. And they basically agree to buy it at a certain price before it IPOs, before everyone else can buy it, which is it should be a good thing. And then, but they basically have to, they're not allowed to sell it for a certain period of time. That's called the lockup period, right? And there's a certain date, it's public information, when the lockup period ends, right? So generally speaking, if a stock is up huge, there might be some profit taking after the lockup period. In this case, for Rivian, the lockup period just ended. and it IPO'd at over 100. It's at like 20 something bucks now. So you would think that the people that got it at the higher price, they wouldn't be selling and realizing their losses. But Ford sold like 8 million shares today, and it definitely took a big toll on the stock price. So they realized their loss on that. But the scary thing is they have 100 million shares. So they didn't even sell 10% of their stock. And I'm not saying that they're the only reason why Rivian was down today, but that was one of the main reasons why Rivian was down. So it's a scary time for sure. The cash in my mattress is looking pretty good today. With inflation, I mean, well, put it this way. If you've had cash for the last couple of years, you've been losing money. You've been losing money at a higher rate than's been in for a while. But as far as if you compare the cash in your mattress to the stock market today, then you'd be correct. Gold Kaze when? Yo, with the market the way it is, the best financial move is to buy a Kaze. Let's go. Yo. That's why I'm curious. I think the keyboard hobby is kind of interesting as well because it's a niche market, right? It's kind of, I want to say it's kind of like watches, right? A watch you wear every day, a keyboard you use every day. But it's not necessary to have an expensive keyboard. It's also not necessary to have an expensive watch. But it's odd. I don't think the keyboard hobby is gonna really get hit that hard. You're running down an escalator, as RM would say. Yo. Yeah, the in-stock GMK kits, but the only ones that are in stock are basically the ones that the vendors have loaded up on, right? So the vendors saw this happening a while ago, and they basically ordered shit tons of extras. So the ones that the vendors ordered shit tons of extras for, obviously they've now created a price ceiling for those, right? So if they're in stock at 180, no one's gonna be buying your set for 180. They'll be like, oh well, why don't I just buy it new from Omnitype for 180, right? But the sets that were either not sold as much or the vendor didn't buy as much in extras will I think personally will continue to retain their value and be expensive. Like Darling, like for instance, like Darling, right? So Darling's been told not going to be rerun, so that one will hold its value to an extent. Same with Frostwitch, Perestroika is not going to be rerun. A lot of the ones that aren't going to be rerun will retain their value. But as far as the ones that the vendors stocked up on, I think they did buy a shit ton of extras. So that will have a price ceiling for quite some time. When they do sell out, eventually price will go up because that's generally what happens, right? Because it's not readily available. Imagine Mizu not rerunning as a normal set. Dude, I struggled so hard to sell my Mizu for like 170 back in the day. Ridiculous. Isn't Frostwitch going to be rerun? I think, yeah, so Frostwitch will probably, I know Darling won't. Frostwitch, I think, yeah, is going to be rerun, but I think it's still going to retain its value, especially with the novelties. My Darling is still sealed? Dude, I've been hearing Darling's going for like $500-600 now. Ridiculous. So, it's interesting for sure. Beta.js gonna go gangbusters. You heard it. I've been saying that. I have no idea why Beta.js is still in stock. I think last time I checked there was like 20 something in stock. Give us Keycap penny stock picks. He said buy beta before it's too late. I would say buy beta before it's too late. I do think beta is gonna be one of those ones that once it sells out. I have no affiliation with Switch Mod, by the way. I'm not sponsored or anything. I just think that's one of those sets that once it sells out, it will be in demand. There are so many sets in the past that like no one wanted, and the second they sold out, everyone's like, oh my god, I want to buy this, and it instantly jumped 20, 30, 40%, just because of scarcity and people want what they can't have. So but yeah, I think as long as they're in stock, the extras are in stock with vendors, there's going to be an artificial price ceiling on those, at least until they sell out. Beta.js will definitely go up, but I don't know if beta will. Beta is more basic. Yeah, so Beta.js is I mean, Topra already has been becoming way more popular than it has in the past. So I think that also has that going for it as well, considering it, you know, is an ode to a Topra set. Have a good stream, Ryan. School is calling me? Dude, freaking tell him to go pound sand. I'm just kidding. You should go to school. Darling is being rerun in PBT by Novel Keys. I know that PBT Taro has done really well. I've heard good things about it. I don't think themed sets really interest me much. For some reason, I think it's because GMK sets are way more vibrant. The colors in ABS are inherently more vibrant with double shot. I think I tend to like my more themed or colored sets to be GMK. Whereas I like my PBT sets to be like, you know, Cyrillic or Hebrew or Arabic, stuff like that. Just like the more beigey sets. So at least that's my preference right now. PBT, I like to stick with the classic beige sets. So I'm not a huge fan of the PBT sets that are themed, but I have heard good things about PBT Taro. I disagree. Let me borrow yours, Beta.js, sell it, and then I'll get back to you later. Or Perestroika. Beta.js is still in stock. At least last I checked. I stopped my essay for this. Yikes. How about WOB PBT? I like WOB GMK WOB too much, especially when it shines. I actually like the look of shine on WOB GMK. I kind of feel that way about CRP Jap Blackpink and how it would be better if it were ABS. Yeah, because it's a little bit muted, right? The color, the pink's like slightly pale. It's a little bit pale. All right. I think that's enough economics for one night. My coffee's done. You know what that means. We can only talk about keyboards from now on. Put this over here. JTK Zen is still my favorite set of all time. Dude, Bonaparte, do you have any idea how close I have been to buying JTK Zen? I absolutely love it. I really do. Okay. I think the colors are fantastic. I wish GMK made Zen. I'll put it that way. For some reason, I've owned a lot of JTK sets. I had JTK way back when they had JTK Raindrop. If you remember that, that was like 2017 or 18. So I got JTK even when they came out with their triple shot. If you guys remember that, which was supposed to be a big deal, and then no one kind of really cared about it. But I just feel like it looks pretty good. Some of the legends are inconsistent, but it's forgivable. The only thing that I've noticed with JTK is they sound slightly worse, in my opinion. Slightly worse sounding than GMK. I don't know if they're a little bit thinner. I don't know what it is, but I noticed they do sound slightly different. But I do agree with you that JTK Zen looks fantastic. And it's a good deal. JTK is ABS. Yeah, so JTK is like the equivalent to, is the same as GMK as far as construction. But I would say it's like slightly, I don't want to say that, it's kind of a harsh word, but slightly inferior to GMK. Only slightly though, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. JTK has made a huge progress. I'll give them that. Also, what is your opinion on the Tfue edition NK65? Dude, I think Novelty is absolutely crushing it with the NK65. I think that's super cool that they were able to penetrate that the gamer market. I think it's great. I think it's great. I can't talk for the quality of the board. I haven't built one. But I do like the idea of the collaboration. JTK does a lot of reverse die sub, which is sus, yes. I've heard good things about Domiki ABS. What a choice of words. Some would call me a linguist. JTK good so good so far. Their Night Sakura was really surprisingly nice. The color was on point. Yeah. There's like super minor things I've noticed about JTK sets. Like on JTK Azure, I noticed like if you look, I mean, this is if you're being super picky and critiquing, right? Like I noticed like on the 5 versus the 6, the 5 was like slightly thinner, not as bold as the 6. Like stuff like that, you might not notice it until you really look for it. But generally I found that on GMK sets, it's pretty freaking consistent. But on a lot of JTK sets, I'll notice certain legends are a little bit thinner, a little bit more bold, stuff like that. So JTK is ABS, yes. Yep, same as GMK. Dude, Bonaparte, how many sets do you have? Yo, what's up, HP Deskjet? Yes. Did you... I did not pick up GMK Noir. K3Z got GMK Noir, and he was actually very excited about it. Do you think you have that opinion because the stigma has always been that GMK is superior? I would say no. If you, what's it called? Like Gani said, if you have GMK and JTK side by side, I think it's pretty clear that GMK is better. I've owned tons of JTK sets, and I've owned, what, at least 50 or 60 GMK sets, so I'm pretty well versed on them, and I can for sure tell. Redacted is one of the only things I don't regret buying since I've been in this hobby. Yo, dude, I'm actually very excited to see a lot of the redacted sets when they start to get shined, and the kind of redacted portion starts to fade off. Noir was pretty good. Surprised you didn't get it. I know. Yo, what's up, Chronographic? Dude, picked up 2 sets from 21 Keyboard from your last stream with them. They are really great. Nice. I mean, I have some friends that are overseas that, believe it or not, that I have some friends overseas that are shocked that us Westerners are paying so much money for the XMI sets. Apparently over there, they're considered fairly cheap. Oh, they are cheap, right? But I think it's due to the fact of how thick they are. And, you know, we think that, well, I do feel like the quality is a lot better. So, I think we're going to be seeing a lot. I think we're going to be seeing a lot more XMI sets come over here under different names. Like, I think that a lot of people will be collaborating with them. I think a lot of different vendors will be using their blanks to create sets. So, I don't think that 21 Keyboard will be the only person selling XMI caps anymore. I think we will be seeing a lot more variation. I'll put it that way. I just got another 21 Keyboard set and RGBY mods he ran. Pretty hype. Nice, I just got those too. The grayish white on redacted is the best thing ever. It is, right? It's like so perfect for being paper colored. Does CK already use the blanks or something like that? I don't know what CK uses. But anyways, let's take a look at what we got tonight. I think I have those mods. Let me grab them. Oof. So this is a red hiragana set. But are these the mods you were talking about? I haven't used them yet. These remind me of like Mega Blocks. They look nice though. I mean, these are very crisp. It looks good. They sound like they do sound like Mega Blocks too. I picked up red hongle. Nice. I got blue hongle. I want those orange ones. Dude, the orange ones look pretty sick, right? Oh, I got a freaking alcohol redemption. I didn't grab it. I'm so sorry. Let me grab it. Oof, yo, what's up, Cuppo? How's it going? All right, I did run out of soju, so we are gonna be drinking some Ashland hard seltzer, pineapple edition. Blue hongle is perfect on Jinsol. Yo, you know what else blue hongle looks good on? Oof. The Kaze. Actually, I have blue hongle on this one. I thought the color looked pretty cool. I currently have Kaze, Salvation, Metropolis, Striker, Norse, Serica, Stealth, 8002, Monochrome, Neo 87, I'm still waiting, and yeah, drink the booze for me. Yo. Let's go. You drink so much liquid during stream, you must go to the bathroom 20 times. I do, and everyone makes fun of me when I chair stream, but you guys literally make me go to the bathroom, so. Yo, what's up, Trunk Weasel? Favorite keycap set on a silver board. So surprisingly, I'll show you real quick. Ooh. Surprisingly, I like how Moto looks on a silver board. I think it looks really good on silver. There's like I feel like the silver ties in very well with the white legends. I think it looks super nice. Moto Light also looks obviously very good. I'll never forgive you or K3Z from shelving the pink color from. Hey, that wasn't our fault. The tribe spoke, and they said no pink, and then we took pink away, and then everyone wanted pink. Redacted looks good too. I have redacted on my X60 still, so I think Moto looks very nice on silver. Ugh. All right, Bonaparte, you drinking with me or what? You can't trust the masses to make good decisions. That sounds like something a dictator would say. Krieger, are you a dictator? Gonna put Oblivion on my 378. Yo, Teehee, what color did you get? Already did. Had a Bud Light at dinner. Yo, let's go. Kaze pink choice demonstrating why democracy is bad. Pretty much. Pretty much. Look at that coaster. Sheesh. Yo, what up, Timmy? This is the one with the scuff bump on, so don't mind that. I actually have where is it? Let me grab it for you. Hang on. Oof. Oof. There's the pink one. It's like a super subtle pink. Can we get a coaster sound test? Yo. Here's your sound test. Dude, it sounds so good. Very, very high quality plastic there. Like, look at this. It's like so freaking strong. Like, polycarbonate is ridiculous. Like, it's so hardy. Like, what an amazing material. And then we got the red one here too. The red one's pretty banger. I'll take 8. Should we sell these as like a set of coasters that you can, like a set of 4 and you just put them on your coffee table? That'd be kind of sick, right? Do I need to design like an aluminum holder for them? Will these badges work with the board too? Yes, so you can actually take this badge out and put it into the Kaze. Likewise, if you get a Kaze with a stainless steel polished badge, you could take that badge out and put it in here. I'll show you what it looks like. Yes. NRD homewares, I mean, to be honest with you, I do kind of want to start bridging the gap to like bringing high quality, unique materials that for like daily items, right? So whether it be on your desk or like a home goods item, I think that'd be pretty cool. I was actually going to design, I still think I am going to design at some point. I have a couple other things ahead of this, but I was going to design a sick, basically the base would be like a tray, right? It'd be like a tray like this, but it would have like grooves indented down. Right, so like if you put something here, it would slide down, right? So it'd have like 4 pockets, right? For rings, right? And then in the middle, it would have it would screw in, right? So you'd screw it in. In the middle, it would have basically a big stem that comes up like basically like maybe this tall. And then it has I was gonna have it in like the shape of the Kaze logo, and then on the sides, I was gonna put like a bar. So it basically you could hold your rings and then your necklaces. So basically the necklaces would hold on that bar and then your rings would go here. Because like let me show you what Sandy uses right now. Hang on. She's obviously like wearing some of hers, but she uses this. And what happens is she puts like multiple necklaces and bracelets here, and they all get tangled up. And then like 5 minutes later, she's like, "Can you untangle this? Can you?" And it's like I literally like poke my eyes out trying to untangle this shit. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna design something where basically we could put rings and earrings here, and then you'd hang the necklaces from the pole so they would never get tangled. So anyways, these are like the random things I'm thinking of that I'm sure some people would like, that don't necessarily involve keyboards. All right, rant's over. NRD is a lifestyle brand. I am a professional influencer and content creator. Okay. Yo, what's up, Jack? No, how are you today? I'm cruising. What software do you use for design? I just use Fusion. NRD valet tray gonna happen. Park the Shark. I have a list at work right now of like 6 designs that I'm working on, and one of them is a valet tray. Literally, I wrote out valet tray, so just wait. NRD kinetic screwdriver? I would never try and one-up Weha or Wera, so I think they've got my tools covered. Volstacks X Grace? Right? That'd be kind of sick. Yo, Busy Timmy with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Are you freaking out of your mind, dude? Let's freaking go. Cheers to that. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs, especially the DZ Slasher and Mr. Cuppo and Atagos. Let's go. Legends. When's NRD t-shirt? I would be lying if I have not tried a couple times to have those made. I am so picky about clothing. So picky. I'm not going to be the person that just goes and buys a Gildan or a Hanes or a random blank and has some NRD shirts made. If I have some NRD shirts made, which I will have NRD shirts made. They are going to be very high quality and shirts that I personally want to wear. So I'm not gonna sell anything that K3Z and I do not approve of. NRD box logo hoodie? Yo. NRD X Uniqlo? Uniqlo does have some good blanks though. I'll give them that. I will give them that. This makes no sense to me, but yeah. Alright, dude. Van Cleef necklace, damn. Yeah, that was I don't know, dude. I get destroyed with holidays. There's too many holidays, too many presents. I literally have the quadfecta. I have the quadfecta, and it destroys me every year because you have Christmas, which is a pretty big present. Then you have Valentine's Day, very shortly after. Then you have our 1-year anniversary, or our anniversary, end of February, so 2 weeks later. Then her birthday's in May. So that's like 4 big presents all in a row. Let's go proper cut. Let's go proper cut tees. Yes. NRD panties when? Dude, I think I still have my favorite underwear on my Kitco. I'm very, very particular about that. My wedding anniversary is 3 days before Xmas. Tell me about it, Ryan. Well, you know what? I would feel sorry for you, but you're the one who probably planned. You probably planned that, so you probably had some control over that, right? NRD's nuts. Wow. I mean, because I think about it, I'm like, well, maybe I'm the one who asked her to be my girlfriend 2 weeks after Valentine's Day, so I have no one to blame but myself. Busy Timmy, I appreciate you. You didn't have to do that, dude. You're a legend. And are price estimates for those trays coasters locked? The only reason I haven't fully locked in a price yet estimate, I could probably give you an estimate. I'm slightly changing the design of these. It's very slight. It's like 80% the same. But the only thing I'm waiting on are the custom molds that are gonna go on the bottom of the tray and the bottom of the coaster. I don't know exactly how much those molds are gonna cost. I don't think it's gonna be too much, but I'm hesitant to give a ballpark just because I don't have the total cost yet. But I mean, it's probably not telling you too much, but I would say that both of these combined will be the coaster, the Kaze badge, and the tray will be less than a nest. I'll give you that. I think that's fair. Need that NRD hoodie? That huge logo on the back? Dude, merch will come. Merch will come very soon. For sure. For sure. What's up, Bjorn? My girlfriend's birthday and our anniversaries back to back. Thought it was gonna be a big brain move. Nope. No, dude, that's never a big brain move. You cannot combine. It's okay if only one person buys it. I'll be that one person. Yo. Can't wait for the XXL nest. Wow. I'm like, it's funny because Teha, if you guys watch Teha, I'm sure you do, he has 3 nests on his stream, like every stream. And I just laugh every time I see 3 nests there, because I just think it's like, it's so sick, right? But so I'm like hesitant to give him I'm making him a custom XXL with his logo on it. And I'm scared I kind of don't want to give it to him because I think 3 nests look funnier. But the XXL will be pretty troll too. So anyway, we do have that coming too. So have you grown a beard before? I have not grown a beard that's worth mentioning. I think the longest it's been is like, no, I haven't grown a beard. I have some like bald patches. I'm just not like a very hairy person. I mean, look at my arms. Like I don't shave my arms. I'm just not a hairy person, so it's like it would take me like years to grow a beard, I think. Teja is building 6 boards. Is he actually building 6? I saw the title saying he was building 6 boards, but is he actually building 6 in one night? Because that sounds like it's gonna be like a subathon. What up, Killswitch? How's it going? To be honest, shaving gets pretty annoying in the mornings. I despise shaving. I despise it. If I could like magically get like laser on my face as a guy and not have to shave my face for like 6 months or a year, I would. I think that would be like amazing. I hate shaving. I'd grow it out, but I'm kind of patchy, so I almost never have facial hair. This is usually like, the most I'll get is like 4 or 5 days, maybe a week of facial hair. I did see he's building for an esports team. I didn't know he was building all 6 tonight. Wow, that's crazy. All right, when we're done, I'm gonna for sure raid him then. I'll add 10% to his view count. Luckily, I don't have to shave much yet because I don't grow shit. Well, definitely bask in that for now. I always get cuts on my neck shaving. Dude, my skin is so sensitive. My skin is so sensitive. I used to get razor burn literally every time I shaved. I have spent God knows how much money on different... I bought like every freaking premium Instagram ad razor out. Like I've spent probably like $500 testing out different razors and single blade, double blade, you know, quadruple blade, whatever. I've tried everything. And I finally found one that was perfect for me, and it doesn't give me any razor burn. And I think it's a combination of the shaving cream that I use and the razor that I use. I'm 24? Nice. Give details? All right, one sec. Okay, so like I said, I have tried everything. I've tried the single blade, I've tried the double safety razor, I've tried everything, right? And here, one thing. All right, I'm gonna show you guys, hopefully save you a ton of money if you do go down this route, because I have spent way too much money on shaving products because I have the most sensitive skin ever. And that's why I hate shaving, because I always get razor burn and I hate how it looks. It looks terrible. Especially if you're wearing a collared shirt. Like if I shave and I wear a collared shirt and then it just like constantly annoys it, you know? So, always heard that you want to use men's razors and women's shaving cream. Interesting. Some witch hazel at the end always helps. Agreed. Guten Morgen. Guten Tag. Heidi Lau. How's it going? Heidi Lau TKL still in the works. I'm waiting for my update. Okay, so real quick, and then we will get to the build. So we're not turning this into another 7-hour stream. So this product here is my absolute favorite shaving cream, right? So it's called Moroccan Neroli Shaving Serum. It's by Aesop. Now, before you look this up and say, oh my God, that's like 50 bucks. That is ridiculous. It lasts forever. Like you literally use like the absolute smallest dot and it's enough for your entire face. So this thing will literally last me like, I don't even know, 6 months, a year. It lasts forever, right? So it's very expensive, yes, but it lasts forever, right? And I love how it works, okay? The other thing is it's quite small for how much quantity like it produces, right? You literally just do one little drop of it, use the brush, and it's plenty, right? So that's number one. Obviously, you need to get a good shaving bowl for your brush. I just use like a metal one I got on Amazon. It's pretty good. But the one thing I also notice is super important is the brush. So I have bought some of these brushes that you need to get one with real badger hair, right? If you get some of the synthetic ones, they just end up like kind of pushing it around instead of actually foaming it. So if you get one that's just like pushing it around, you're not gonna get a very good shave. So definitely, if you see some brushes and you're like, oh, this one's like 15 bucks, like it's worth it. Trust me. This thing will literally last you like a lifetime, right? It's not gonna go bad. So I've had this forever. I mean, as long as you just need to make sure you wash it afterwards, right? Don't put it on and then just dunk it. Like you need to get the soap out of it. Take care of it, right? I mean, it's hair, right? So it's gonna last forever to an extent, right? But make sure you buy. I got this one on Etsy. It's kind of cool. It's like a resin one, right? But in my opinion, make sure you get one that has real badger hair. Don't get a fake one or like a synthetic one that looks like a makeup brush. They don't do anything, and when you're putting it on, it just kind of smears it instead of actually foaming it. So those two things I took me some time to settle on. The razor that I use, but the animals. Well, make sure it's make sure they're getting it sustainably, okay? But this is the razor that I use. It's called Leaf. I'm sure you've probably gotten an ad for it before. It's pretty run-of-the-mill Instagram ad worthy, but I have tried so many different razors, and this is the only one that really works well for me because it flexes like this. So when it's going on my skin, it's actually flexing, and then you can actually replace the razors individually. Oh my goodness, I guess it's not that dirty, but you can replace the razors individually. So it's pretty cheap as well. You don't have to buy the whole cartridge, right? I've tried a Merkur. The Merkur gave me razor burn. Blades are not that expensive. I don't know exactly, but they're not much. So this is my favorite. I've tried, trust me, I've tried everything. I'm not saying this is gonna work for you. I'm really not. Like, I know everyone's skin is different. My skin, I get razor burn like like no one's business. And this for me has been the best. I think it's pretty, I mean, it's metal, right? I think they have a cheaper version, but I want to say it's like 80 bucks or something like that. I mean, if you're using it every other day or every 2 days, I mean, invest, right? Same thing with the pillow. Like, don't spend $10-20 on a pillow. Like, you're splurge on a pillow. Make sure you get something solid, right? So it's the Leaf razor. Obviously, I'm not sponsored by any of these, although I would love to be sponsored by Aesop. But wait, there's more. Wait, there's more. The two most important parts after you're done shaving. Oh, and you're not wasting any plastic when you're getting this, right? So it just comes with the metal blades and that's it. So here's the most, I would say probably the most important part. Probably the most important part. Pillow Rex. I have, you know what's funny? Before I ever started streaming, I wanted to make a blog that basically just had all lifestyle products on it. Like lifestyle care products, and just do reviews. I was going to do that. I had a journal. I listed all the products that I wanted to review, and then I realized I like writing, but it just felt like work creating a website and continuing to keep it up to date like a blog. So I guess this is kind of my version of doing it live. Same thing. I don't like editing videos. I don't like, you know, it just seems like work to me. So I like the live aspect of Twitch where we can just like have a conversation about it, you know? So anyways, yes, so expensive, but in my opinion, how many times you shave a year? 100? Like, that's a no-brainer to splurge on, right? Okay, so anyways, most important part, arguably the most important part, you're done shaving. You hopefully, if you you know, if you're using this razor and you have sensitive skin, hopefully at this point you don't have anything bleeding, no nicks. Maybe you might have some portions that might be irritated a little bit. You shouldn't, but if you do, what I do is, and this is the cheapest product that I have in the lineup, buy this. It's witch's hazel. All I do is after I'm done shaving, do like 5 spritz on my face and your neck. 5 spritz, that's it. And then I kind of just pat it on. This to me calms down my face, and my skin in particular reacts very well with witch hazel. It kind of tightens my pores and makes it very, very clean, right? So, and this is cheap. I think this is like 10 bucks, 12 bucks, something like that. But what I have found is don't make the same mistake as me. In the past, what I would do is I would buy the one that came in a cylinder, and then you'd have to take off the top and use like a piece of like a pad or a toilet paper and then put it on. And I'm too lazy for that. So get the one with the spray bottle. I use it like way more, right? Do you have a particular witch you'd recommend buying hazel from? I'll have to get back to you on that one. Yo, what's up, Quappa? We're just, you know, obviously building keyboards tonight. Definitely update the Kitco. I found so many solid products on it. Yo, dude, that's honestly the best. Okay, sometimes obviously I like sharing products that I like. I figured, you know, most of the people in here probably have similar interests that I do, and if I can get like, you know, some people stoked or save money, then it's all worth it to me. Like, I'll have some people message me. I had one viewer actually message me, and he had a ton of trouble with his skin. He's been on Accutane like twice, I think it was, and he watches my stream, and I was talking to him, and then he's like, do you have like a cream that you recommend for, you know, yada yada yada, a certain type of, and I recommended one. He bought it, totally helped him out. He loved it. Like, just that right there, like, totally makes it worth it to me. So if I could just like, you know, help a couple people out in stream, that's worth it to me. But this is the process. So shave, couple spritz of this. This is by far my favorite cream, you know, moisturizer. Basically, it's a calming gel cream. It's by Dr. Jart. This one also slightly expensive, right? Other ones will do the job, yes, But this one is my favorite. I've tried everything. Trust me. Yo, what's up, Chad? Did my 16 months haven't caught as many streams lately, but I've been crazy busy. I'll have to drop a pic in the Discord why I've been so busy on Wednesday. Yo, dude, you better drop that. I don't believe you until you post a picture. I'm trying not to come off as a crazy fan, but I've been on your facial routine. Literally have never looked better. Yo, see right there. That to me, that's freaking sick. That's sick. I will recommend the pillow in a second. Draxine, if you remind me, I'll tell you what pillow. I have spent so much. I've gone Tempur-Pedic. I bought like the Lisa pillow. I bought the chunky memory foam pillow. I even bought that stupid ass pillow that has the freaking what are they, like little like corn husk things in it. I don't even know what it's called, but like that thing was a nightmare, but it had like amazing reviews. I absolutely hated it. So I'll get to that in a second. But anyway, this is magic. This is magic. For my skin, this is absolutely magic. It's pricey, but this thing lasts forever as well. Make sure there's a couple different ones that are very similar. So if you do want to get the same one, make sure it's the Tiger Grass Calming Gel Cream, right? I think this is like 40 bucks, but it does last forever as well. So that's basically what I use to shave. I would say it's definitely on the pricier side, but if you're shaving 100 times a year, or 70, 80 times a year, I think it's worth it. So there you go. I've been looking for an everyday moisturizer with SPF. What would you recommend? Would you recommend Dr. Jart for that as well? Yeah, Dr. Jart's is super good. There is a cheaper brand that I have been pretty impressed by as well, and they do sell it at Target. So give me one sec. Oof. So real quick, I do love this brand. It's called Green Tangerine. It's also a Korean brand. They make very good serums. So if you do want to like step it up like slightly more than just doing a cream, their serums are pretty fire. It's called Green Tangerine. Definitely check that one out. But this is the brand that I have been pretty hyped about recently. It's called Naturium. And they do sell it at Target. It's not super expensive. It's not like cheap, but it's not super expensive. It's also on I think Amazon and like Sephora and whatnot. But yeah, check out Naturium. I use this serum as well as their like eye cream. So that's probably the biggest hype one I have right now that's like pretty affordable. As far as sunscreen goes, I don't use a moisturizer that has sunscreen in it. I know they're super common, but I tend to use this. It's by Supergoop. It's like ridiculously matte. So I despise sunscreen, but because it makes me like kind of oily and like just shiny, it's terrible. But the Supergoop one is like this like matte texture. You put it on and honestly within like 5 minutes you can't even tell it was on. So by far my absolute favorite sunscreen. SPF 40 as well, so it's pretty good. But that's what I do. So what I'll do is I'll put on usually like if I'm going super basic process, I'll go a couple spritz of, I'll wash my face with my cleanser, couple spritz of the witch hazel. I'll put the Dr. Jarts on, and then you can put some sunscreen on after, right? It'll take a total of what, 4 or 5 minutes, and you're solid. Your future self in 20 years will thank you. Okay, I neglected chat quite a bit there. I'm sorry, I was going on a little bit of a rant. What's up, Derpter? If only I saw this stream before I came back from Sephora this afternoon. Yo, did you get any goodies? You make me want to go shave my whole beard right now? Yo. Just finished soldering aboard my new Hako gun. What a game changer. Dude, Absolute game changer. It's so satisfying too when it's working. They are a ton of maintenance though. Ordinary is pretty good too. I've had some Ordinary stuff. There was a serum I used from Ordinary, which was pretty good. I did like that. So nothing bad to say about Ordinary. Any beard oil recommendations? I don't actually. Super goated? Yes. I'm back to ask why didn't you tell me about an unreleased NRD merch? Dude. I maybe spend too much time on NRD to a fault. I mean, not NRD, R&D for NRD. But I can assure you, once I settle on a hoodie or a t-shirt to get it printed on, I will have them made. I am just very picky. And I don't want to just go to some random shop and say, hey, upload my labels and put them on these shirts. Like, I don't care how they fit. That's not how I do things. I'm gonna want some blanks. I'm gonna want to wear them. I'm gonna see how they wash up, and then if it passes my my test, then I'll have some made. I'll check them out. Thanks for the rec, man. You got it. You got it, Dynamite. Any deodorant recommendations beyond the one you have listed on your kit list? Yes, I believe. Guide on how to become Lil Snags? Wow. I have a tab with all these products open so I can buy them later. Yikes. The Malin and Goats Bergamot. Yes, so I have tried the Malin and Goats one. Let me show you real quick. Bro, my cousin is wearing an NRD logo shirt now. What? Ooh, the Le Labo beard oil is good? Really? I picked up a hyaluronic acid from The Ordinary and a serum from Innisfree. Something like that. And Margiela. Ooh, which Margiela candle did you order? I like Jazz Club a lot. How much for a copper version of the Longboy Nest? Dude, that thing will be so heavy. You know how heavy the copper one is. You have a copper one, right, Chad? All right, one sec. All right. Okay, you guys, last thing. I guess it was kind of overdue for a skincare routine update, so I guess this will be the impromptu. But we're pushing an hour and 40, and I haven't even shown the board yet. So this is basically just chatting at this point. I am going to give it another 5 minutes, and then we will get to keyboards. All right. So real quick, play-by-play. Here we go. I may just have been uncultured, but is it normal that I never heard of Le Labo until your streams, Mr. Thax? No, I never heard of Le Labo. I'll be straightforward with you guys. I dated a girl 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago. She came from like this like stupid wealthy family, I had never heard of Le Labo before, and I was over at her house, and they had like Le Labo candles and Le Labo perfume and like everything, and I was like, what is this wizardry? And so then that's how I found out about it. So I didn't find out about it on my own, but that's how I found out about it. How's it going, my man? Yo, what's up, Frostfire? I did not come across it in my daily activities. I'll tell you that. I came across it through her family. So, but anyways, okay. I'll do the pillow recommendation. Okay, so real quick, I was staying at a hotel. Please do not call me cheap for this, but it was an expensive hotel. Okay, so I was at a hotel, and they had Margiela replica in the bath and the shower. So you know what I did? Oh, you can bet your bottom dollar I got my money's worth. So I took the shampoo, the shower gel, and the conditioner. I didn't take extras. I didn't like take them all every day. I just took them when I left. So I even got the soap bar. But see, this is super smart. This was super smart of Margiela because I smelled this, and this is Jazz Club. I smelled it. I liked it so much that I went out and bought the cologne. So that was super smart on their end. I liked it so much after I stayed in the hotel, what, 2-3 days, and then I went out and bought my own. So pretty cool. This is Jazz Club is a very good scent. You would do the same. I think some hotels charge you for doing this, right? I don't know, dude. After spending that amount of money at that hotel, if they charged me, I would have thrown a fit. My girlfriend bought my Jazz Club. Yo, dude, fireplace one's pretty fire too. That was embarrassing. Okay, so anyways, someone asked about deodorants. My number one deodorant is still the Le Labo one. I think for the price, for 25 bucks, it literally lasts forever, and it doubles as a perfume or cologne. The only issue I found out, I think with the Le Labo one has some aluminum in it, which I guess depending on your preferences, I prefer not to have aluminum in mine, but if I'm using it like sparingly, I'm okay with it. It's not good to wear every day. Like the case material, exactly. Oh damn, all right. I'll DM you the pillow. I'll DM you the pillow, Bonaparte. Anyway, long story short, the ones I wear every day are, I started off with the Malin and Goats eucalyptus deodorant. Malin and Goats is pretty solid. This one smells good, very fresh, but I noticed it just doesn't last very long, at least for me. It just doesn't last super long. So it's good for sure. No aluminum in here either, I don't think. I don't think this has aluminum in it. Glycol, yeah, no aluminum in here. Nope. So this one's pretty good, right? I do like it. But if you're doing any sort of activity, you're sweating at all, you're going to the gym, anything like that, doesn't really hold up, at least for me. So this one by Salt and Stone, this one lasts a little bit longer. So usually my go-to is going to be this Salt and Stone, and then occasionally, if I want to smell good, I'll wear the Le Labo one. But this has been my go-to, and the Eucalyptus Bergamot is fire. There's no aluminum in this one either. So that's my, there's my deodorant little recap for you. And that's it. And now it's keyboard time. Biso's gonna watch this and be like, I thought you were building my keyboard. Show me your Switch's keyboard, man. Ooh, all right. Let's take a look. So I stopped by Popcorn's on Sunday. Was that yesterday? Yesterday. And I picked up my GMK Demon Sword. You got me into ML? What's ML? Money laundering? He knew what he was getting. That's true. That's true. I think from now on, any designer that like sends me a board or sends me something to review or whatnot, they just like are assuming that they know what they're signing up for. I did have one designer, I'm not gonna say who it was, that sent me a board and I built it on stream, and I built the board as I normally would in all my streams, where I, you know, go off on tangents and just kind of have, you know, good conversations with you all. And he kept saying, "Hey man, are you building the board now? Hey, can you finish the board? Hey, like, can we hear a typing test? Hey," I kept spamming me with it, and I was just like, "Did you not know what you signed up for?" It was Justin. It was Justin. No, it wasn't Justin. Justin would never do that. But there is one designer in particular that did that to me, and like I said, I don't really get annoyed very easily, but I got a little bit annoyed. because I'm like, I'm just trying to have some conversation with the viewers here. So it doesn't always have to be about keyboards. GMK really delivering these days, really nice to see. Dude, I just got Demon Sword, Bento, Mudbeam, Dolch, and what was the other one? And Beta JS. All just delivered. After having like nothing for a while. Like very little for a while. Money laundering is my favorite hobby next to keyboards. Well, if you're doing it right, you can do money laundering and keyboards at the same time. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Demon Sword is great, especially if you combine it with the red alphas. So I was talking to Popcorn, and she was saying that the red alphas were like super limited. I don't know what happened, but there were like no extras, I think, for the red alphas. So that was a bit of a rip. Hey, are we done building yet? Yo, what's up, John? How's it going? John, what are you typing on tonight? I feel like I was there for that build, possibly. Then you probably know who I'm talking about. Don't interrupt the process, exactly. Hey bud, can you stop building and talk some more? Thanks, your loyal viewers. I am about to join Muted too on Switch mod as well. Yep, I slept on Muted, I shouldn't have. What's the theme behind Demon Sword? I see a boat. I think, don't quote me, but I think it's based on, is it based on an anime? Don't quote me on it. I think it is. How do you think I got this set, guys? Exactly. It's a weeb set? Okay, got it. So yeah, there's a boat here. Let's check it out. I think this set was like fairly limited. Like, you know how I was telling you guys there's some sets nowadays that are like massive extras were ordered and they're still in stock and like obviously not very expensive on the aftermarket. I think this is one of the ones that was a little bit more limited, that not a ton of extras were sold on. So I think this set is still a little bit pricey in the aftermarket. I'm daily Juby these days. Kaze almost backed me. Yo, who has the Kaze, bro? Damn, you still have the Juby, huh? Damn, I remember when you were trying pretty hard to get that board. If anyone knows the VOD that Ryan is talking about, send them my DMs, bro. Honestly, I was pretty upset that day. I was pretty upset. Let's just say I don't think I'll be building another board for them. And that's probably the only designer ever that I would ever boycott now. Not that I come on. At the end of the day, I think I'm too nice. I would still do it, but in my head, it annoyed me. I just saw Foundation TKL didn't hit mock. Wait, what? Can you link the Foundation TKL? I want to take a look. Ooh, that's a nice blue. Wow. That's nice. That looks good. That is a very nice navy. Are there accent for this one? I don't know. I forgot. Isn't there a red? Yeah. There. Oh, what happened to the tray? Look at, we got some damage here. You know, if we had Krellbit's box, this wouldn't happen. And we got some carnage here as well. Look at that, dude. From the outside, you would never know. You'd never know. It looks good. You open it up, and you're just like destroyed up top, and you're destroyed over here. That looks pretty good though. Promote Makibo on Banderol. I haven't seen it until this set. I think she already ran extras. I want to say she did. Should probably just eat it. Wow. GMK moment. The silverfish got it. Oh no. Hey man, have you by chance tried the Prevail Epsilon switches? Yo, what's up? What's up, Abe? I actually haven't. So Epsilon switches are on my short list of switches that I do want to try. I have heard that the recent ones might have had some leaf issue or clicky issue. I don't know. I can't talk about firsthand experience because I haven't actually tried them. But they are on my list to try. I have not tried them yet. Who's gonna make the 60? Wait, which 60? Should we take a look at this Keycap? Let's see. Let's all take a look at it. Let's take a look at this and maybe we can figure out why it didn't go over well. Yeah? There's a Foundation TKL, FRL TKL, and 65? Hey bro, do you want another redacted set for this? Wait, what? I have redacted. There's a gnarly crack joke waiting on this somewhere. I'm opinions on mobs on a PC plates. Rebuilding a Cypher R3 tomorrow. I think that'd be good. I think it'd be good. The round 1 Cypher that I had was built with. Can we move this? We can. There we go. The round 1 Cypher that I had was built with inks on aluminum, and I loved it. I did love it. So. Okay, so apparently this board got canceled. As in, it's not running. So let's take a look. Seamless, screwless F13. That checks all 3 boxes. 7 degrees, pretty standard. Polished stainless steel weight, definitely par of the course these days. Height is 19. Getting there. Acceptable. Not amazing. For me, at least. Oh, effective typing height. What is that? Maybe if you add the keycaps? I haven't seen that before. Gasket mount. That's a very interesting looking plate. Wow, 630 or 645 at 350 mocks. That's a pretty high mock for such an expensive price. So maybe we'll see why it looks. Is that it? Oh, here. Why it's so expensive. Let's take a look. We got big boy bezels on this one. So that for me personally, this is why I don't do Keycap reviews. Okay, so because the entire time I would just say, for me personally, my opinion, I would think you might differ. so I'm just gonna say it right now. Everything I'm saying is for me. All right. So this is how I would look at it. I'm looking to buy this board for myself. This is what goes through my head. So 19mm front height, passable. I prefer maybe it to be a little bit lower, but it's passable. The thing that would mess me up is the distance of the front bezel. It has a very big front bezel for having a 19mm front height, so I'd have to like reach quite a bit because I don't hover type like a normal person. For me, that looks slightly uncomfortable. This is obviously what I'd be saying in my head. Side profile, got like the key Colt or K bowed look on the side there. Pretty standard. Internal polish weight. I mean, it looks nice. I guess I don't see anything like groundbreaking about it. It's very similar to like a key Colt as well on the back there. But I think the red one looks nice. The red with the gray looks nice with the polish. I do like that. But I guess for me, nothing seems too differentiating, I guess. Ryan's so cautious with his comments, you'll never catch him talking shit. I don't know. I just feel bad. I don't, because I know that like we're in a hobby where there are so many designers. Everyone has a different opinion. You know, I'm gonna say I don't like something, and then there's gonna be 5 people who say they like it, and no one's wrong. Like, it's a preference, right? I like red. You like blue. You're not. I'm not saying blue's bad. I just like red. So it's, unless something is like fundamentally wrong with a keyboard, you know, on some boards in the past, there have been some fundamentally wrong things, which in my opinion do deserve flack and do deserve to own up to the flack. But as long as there's nothing fundamentally wrong with like the mounting or the you know, the dimensions or the something stupid about like, you know, a weird design feature, as long as none of that's going on, then it all just comes down to preference. That's why I don't do geek hack reviews, because I'm just saying from my point of view, which helps, I guess, if you value my point of view. But at the end of the day, you're buying a keyboard for yourself. So I just feel weird talking about aesthetics. If you want to ask me, like, that's why I like streaming boards. I will take a look at the anodizing, I'll take a look at the machining, I'll take a look at how hard it is to put together, I'll check out the gaskets, I'll check out, you know, how it feels, how it sounds, how it looks. That I can give a subjective review of and feel comfortable giving input on. But if I'm looking at pictures on a screen, I mean, what am I gonna tell you that you don't already know, right? There's nothing on here that like I can really give feedback on, other than, yeah, it's expensive. Yeah, the front height is a little bit high for how big the front bezel is. But other than that, it's kind of me just, you know, babbling. So that's why I don't do like IC or GB reviews, because unless someone sends me something that is clearly like terrible, I'm not gonna talk shit on it, because someone out there probably likes it. And that's fine. Anyways, but yes, the answer to everyone's question, I could see why this might not hit mock, because people are very sensitive to pricing these days. Do I think this would have hit mock at like 500? Probably. I would think so. Probably would. But it didn't, right? So. I do like the design though. It's classic. I mean, there's nothing crazy about it. See, this is me babbling again because I feel bad about saying, okay, we're done with this. We're done with this. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm not doing this anymore. Buy the Bitcoin dip or no? I think you buy the Bitcoin dip when Bitcoin is actually valued as an alternative currency. Then you buy the Bitcoin dip. But right now, the Bitcoin is not inversely related. It is directly correlated to the market, in my opinion. So until it becomes an inversely correlated currency, I would not buy it as a dip. Do you have GMK Rudy? Frostfire, that's funny you say that, because I do not have GMK Rudy, but that was the first thing I thought of when I opened this. So you definitely read my mind. I wanted to compare this navy to GMK Rudy because this navy is pretty nice. I do like this. This would look very good on a silver board. It's a keyboard. Okay, what question? Do most people think Keycap sound great, or do people just like the aesthetics? I'm a IMO. I've always liked the aesthetics more than their sound. Okay, so I'm just gonna say this. Everything I say from now on is my opinion. So take it. I mean, I'm sure you guys know. You guys know that. I don't need to say it, but I feel compelled to say it every time I say something. Yes, Keycap's sound matches the aesthetics. As it sounds as good as it looks, and it feels as good as it looks, I would say. Yes. The answer to your question is yes. It's not just a good-looking board. I think they sound and feel very good as well. I can send my prototype pics here. Sure, yeah. Is that why people send me keyboards to review? Because I'm very bad at talking shit on them. No, you guys can tell when I don't like something. I don't need to say it. You guys can tell. Lol Stacks doesn't like my color, unsub. I remember back in elementary school wearing solid red blue would get you in trouble. Dude, at my elementary school, bro, at my middle school, it was middle school. At my middle school, you couldn't wear red shoelaces because it was gang related. Yes, me being an 11-year-old in middle school, I'm for sure like trying to rep the gangs with my red shoelaces. Like, come on. Like, that was an actual thing. You could not wear red shoelaces. This is in like Orange County, California. Okay? Like no one there is like gang related. It was like ridiculous. I still don't know why they didn't let you do that. I remember one time I wore a shirt that had like a girl on it with like bullet with like a bullet like the large caliber bullet necklace, and I got in trouble for that. Ridiculous. You clearly never seen the OC. Right? Lil Stacks is a blood. No, I just wanted red shoelaces, dude. I couldn't wear them. There were other TKL boards that came out, like the Matrix when Foundation came out, so people potentially purchased other options. Yep. Company needs to actually post profit to IPO in this keyboard market, right? How do you think the stock market will be this year? That's tough. That's tough. That's super tough. And I think it's a discussion for another time. But it depends. I'll answer it very vaguely for you. It depends how many more rabbits the government has to pull out of the hat. Simple as that. If they've run out of rabbits, it's gonna tank. If they somehow pull out some more rabbits out of thin air, then we'll continue this la la land of bubble for another year or so until they truly run out. Okay, anyways, what else we got here? I think I caught up. I thought it was interesting because it was one of the first bigger stream reviewed boards to not hit lately. Well, 350 is a pretty big mock. That's a pretty big mock, dude. Who ran it? What, let's see, was it vendor? Was it, so North American vendor was Mex & Co. Do I think maybe if Canon Keys or Novel Keys or maybe like a more prominent vendor vendored it, would it have hit mock with like their marketing and everything? Maybe. I don't know. I'm just trying to think outside the box. That being said, I'm sure it probably got pretty close to hitting mock. Man's drunk? Are you freaking joking my ass? I've had like half a beer, half a seltzer these days. Come on. You go to school in Santa, bro. They don't call it Santa Ana. It's Santana. Your favorite keyboard recently? Dude, the OGR. The OGR was one of the most fun boards I've typed on in a while. If you like the looks of the OGR, which I know it's very bold and it, you know, it's very classic looking. If you like the looks, you'll love how it types. But have you ever rocked a SpongeBob counting money shirt, bro? Dude, wise words from a financial advisor, not from Ryan, not Lil Snacks. Wow. Fed printing money, printing machine go burr. Exactly. Shorting rabbits, got it. Wow. It's Wabbit season. He sent to Alex Odos and Andy Wynn. I feel like those two have solid communities to get on the board. Yeah, that's a pretty big base, I would say. Not even saying the derivative with Justin in chat. Everyone knows I love the derivative. What's up, Rivery? He said, lately. What board lately was I hyped on? I built the derivative quite some time ago, which I am still hyped on. I only have the proto because it's not a weeb design on it. Wait, which proto? Also probably a lot cheaper since KBD fans got sicko mode pricing. Dude, right? What was I just gonna say? I was gonna say one last thing before we got going here. Oh my god, bro, have you ever worn famous stars and straps? Bro, it always pissed me off that it was called famous stars and straps. I don't know why. I always thought it was famous stars and stripes. But I got sent to the principal's office for bleaching my hair. I did, and my mom had to come pick me up. Yeah, that I used to have, bro. I'll show you guys a picture. When I was in elementary school, I had bleach tips, like Liberty Spike bleach tips, and I had a puka shell necklace. I was super popular. I was also the best kid at handball in elementary school, so that held some weight as well. It's stripes with stripes with a southern accent. How, dude, my slicey, bro? Okay. I'm pretty sure my athleticism peaked in elementary school. So, I swear, okay, everyone that went to my elementary school can attest to this. I was the best, if not like top 2. I think I was the best at handball in the entire school. Every time I would get out there, you know, you have the handball line and the lines up along the white stripe, you know, I would literally be playing the entire recess, right? Because the second I get out, the next person in line would pick me on their team. And then if we won, we kept going. And the second we lost, the next person in line would pick me on their team. And I would just play the entire freaking recess because I was like the tallest kid in elementary school. I swear I don't think I've grown since like maybe 8th grade, 7th, 8th grade. Like, I think I've been like 5'11" for like, I stopped growing and I was like 5'11" in 8th grade, which was like tall. Like, I was like one of the tallest kids in school. But that was why, I think that's why I was good at handball, because I would just like overpower everyone. But what type of school did you go to? No, dude, it's a public school. Public school. That was me in tetherball. Bro, I'm 5'1" in high school. Yeah, dude, I have a bunch of height. I have a bunch of height in my family, but I don't know. I stopped growing at 5'11", which kind of, well, you know, 6 foot if I'm standing up straight. You know what I'm saying? But why do I need to check Discord? Oh, is that the shirt? What the hell? What kind of shirt is that? Hey girl, so you know I was like top 2 or 3 at handball. Dude, everyone I talk to, all my buddies, I'm like, remember handball in elementary school? Like, bro, you were so good. Come to think of it, I don't know if I've ever been that good at something in my entire life since then. Bro, and the grass cutters with the cross countries, bro? Dude, you're done. No, that wasn't even peaked in high school. That was peaked in elementary school. Since then, it's just been downhill. I'm kidding. Kaze coaster, bro? Yo, yes, dude. Let's go. Let's go. All right, Demon Sword. Looks fantastic. We are going to be putting this on an RS60 tonight, but it is kind of a special RS60. It's not going to be the red one that Makibo is going to be running. It's a well, you know what? I'll just show you. Oh, dude, I have like all these freaking face products and shit on my desk now. I don't even have room for keyboards. You said you would show the board, us the board in 5 minutes, 30 minutes ago. Well, I guess that would make me a liar. I ain't calling you a liar. We're seeing the board early? Oh my god, 2 hours. Jesus. Jiminy crickets. Oh my goodness. Hold my beer. Actually, shout out to, that's right, no Red Gang affiliation here. Shout out to Bolsa Keyboards. The legend Vincent himself. I still think these are some of my favorite 65 sized cases. 7-hour stream, here we come. No. I got work tomorrow. I got broads in Atlanta. Is the concrete pattern on your desk a desktop or a mat? I'm actually outside right now on the sidewalk. This case looks pretty slim. Looks like a hot dog holder. What kind of freaking hot dogs are you eating? I'm kidding. This is the this is the hand engineering desk mat. Sorry, acoustic mat. The house mat makes me so mad. This is my favorite, right? All right, so as you can see, I was originally going to build with a PC polycarbonate plate until I decided that I wanted to build with MX Zilents. I figured that MX Zilents, some silent switches on a PC plate might just be like kind of mushy feeling. So I'm not going with the PC plate. I have, however, already installed the stabilizers because last stream I lubed stabilizers without needing to. So this stream, we get that benefit. I've already pre-installed them as well. This is a Biso X Zealous X Makibo PCB. 60%, obviously. We are using TX stabs. I have already put the shims in as well. Lightly lubed with 205 grade 0. We have our daughter board and cable there. Can confirm MX Zilents on PC is not the way. Nice. Okay, cool. I picked up the Daydreamer hand engineering mat. Hype for it. Ooh, which one is that? No split backspace on a 60? Yikes. No. On a 60, I don't split my backspace, but I do split my shift. So, I'll meet you halfway. Could you meet me halfway? Oh! Trying not to knock over the... Trying not to knock over the million things on my desk right now. Man, just saved 45 minutes by not lubing stabs. You're welcome. It's the one with the clouds on it. Ooh, nice. Is it the same like material and thickness as this one? All right, let us take a look at the switches that we're using tonight. So, like I had said previously, these are MX Zilents, right? So MX Zilents are basically Zeal housings. So you have this clear Zeal housing. It can be from a Telio. It can also be from a Zelio. Both are the same for all intents and purposes. Then we are going to be taking a Cherry MX silent stem, right? So let me show you guys. If you're not familiar with the silent switch, I will show you what makes it silent. So if you crack this thing open here, I will show you the stem real quick. So the stem is actually pretty in depth, right? So there are these little white rubber nubs on the bottom as well as the top, right? So those rubber nubs are not only going to silence it on the downstroke, right, when these sides hit, but it's also going to silence it on the upstroke when it hits that top housing, right? So let me show you real quick what I'm talking about. So you can see those little white things. These are little rubber. They're soft. You see that? Right? So they put them on the bottom as well as the top. All right. So that way, when we go down, no noise, and we pop up, no noise. So pretty freaking silent, right? I've also had these lubed with 205 grade 0. as well as applied a TX film. Pretty quiet, right? And also the cherry stems do feel different than other silent switches. Like Mr. Cuppo said, cherry silents have the softest dampeners. So you will notice, like, so can I use an silent ink stem or a silent alpaca stem? Yes, but it will actually feel a little bit different. It might not sound very different because it still has the silencing pads. But I have found, and others have found, that the cherry ones are different, if not preferred, right? Yes, just lube them just like normal. You got it. Yep. The one thing I will note, though, is they are silent, right? So they don't have that that noise feedback, obviously being a silent switch. So if you do heavy lube them, they could feel very mushy because you don't have that clack feedback. So if anything, I would say lube them normally, but just maybe err on the lighter side. That would be my preference. But yeah, for the most part, just don't over lube them. Is this a personal build? Any reason for silent switches? Yes, so this is a personal build. This is my board. I've already built an RS60 with, I forgot what I built it with, but they were definitely not silent switches. I have not done a silent build yet. K3Z had silent switches on, what board was it? I think it was the Kiku, and I really liked it. I want like one silent switch board, and so I have decided that this is it. So that's why we are using silent switches tonight. Back in the day, Botanical Dark Matte was 130. Wait, what? Seriously? Edge preference after all, give it a try. Yes. What board was it where you put a silent switch in the space bar? Did I? What's up, Mantis? Was that me? Botanical light and dark, my goodness. Should I have a 1,000-point redemption to spin the ball? All right, so those are the switches we're using. Bro, silent switches on the spacebar is a must for me after I tried it. Really? So if you have watched my stream before, you will probably have already seen this board. I ruined my Botanical Dark Matte by dropping a knife on it? Damn, how did you drop a knife on it? So this is a raw board. Dude, it's really messing with my... Maybe I need to set my ISO on my top down too now, huh? Alright, so lit. Yo, what's up, newbie? So, yeah, so we do have an RS60 here. Obviously, it has not been anodized. This is what they kind of would call like a raw polish, right? So it's got this kind of like brushed look to it. Same as my X60 by Noxery, right? That side profile too lit, yo. Look at the Biso peeking through on the bottom right. Exactly. So let me get my spudger out and we'll take a look. All right. What type of knife is a balisong? That would be a butterfly knife, generally. I was fidgeting with it, open and closing it. Oh. Okay, so obviously we have a 60% here. It is win keyless. For me, my preference on a 60 is generally leaning towards a win keyless board. So this is probably my preferred layout. Ooh, Spyderco Paramilitary 3. What color? That is very important. What color Para 3? We do have an aluminum plate, so this is the plate that we are building with tonight. Take a look at the front here. Pretty low front height, right? So if I had to guess, maybe it's around like high 18s if I had to guess. This is top mounted, right? So if we take a look here, we have top mounting screws 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 plate mounted screws. Now, I have been told that on the production run, don't quote me on this, but I think this is correct. On the production one, the aluminum plate will only have 5 mounting tabs. I believe it is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But the case, the plate will only have 5 tabs, but the case will still have the 9 points in case you want to use a softer plate like the polycarbonate plate. Then you can actually use all 9 tabs, right? So that's kind of cool. So the plates are a little bit different as far as mounting, but the case will be the same. Oliver redeemed Doctor Who shot. Yo, damn, I gotta chug this then, huh? I'll go get that in about 5 minutes. Spin the ball, streamer. It's your 2 raw board, right? Yes, this is my board. So yeah, not building a PC tonight. And let's take a look at the side profile. So there's a couple of interesting things with this board, right? So obviously the RS TKL came out first, and it's a TKL format. Board had a ton of hype behind it. Very amazingly good sounding board. The angle on it though was very steep. I want to say it was what? Was it 11 degrees? So very steep angle on it. So this was actually reduced. I think this was brought down to what? 7? Maybe 7? 6.5, 7 degrees. So this is actually a lot less steep of a typing angle than the RS TKL, which is probably good news for a lot of people. It retains that similar iconic side profile, right? Similar to the LZ of way back when. Oh wow, 11 to 7 is a pretty big change. Yes. I believe Perry was behind that. I believe Perry complained about the high angle. Don't quote me on that either, but I believe that's why on the 60 it was reduced, right? So it definitely has a very sick side profile there. Show you guys a little close up. Very cool. All right, and then moving towards the back of the case, we do have a center-mounted PCB USB port, which on a 60 for me, that's almost a necessity, right? So good on that. We can also see 4 case screws kind of peeking through. I do love the almost like the teardrop looking extrusions for the screws. That's pretty cool, right? Yo, Cyrosexozy. Random keyboard typing test. Yo, okay, all right. I will show you guys the booty and grab a keyboard. Oof. All right, we're back. So I figured might as well grab my Noxery X60, which is also a raw finish board. So technically both of these boards are prototypes, and both of them are very, very slightly different than the production run. But for what you guys are seeing, they pretty much look identical, right? Do you like it better raw? Sir, I do appreciate the raw finish on these boards. I think it's super unique, right? So this is the X60 here by Noxery, X60 V2. This one ran a little bit ago. Very classy board. Right. This one does have redacted on it, which is pretty cool. I feel like that's very fitting for this board. Additionally, we do have the this Shopify Rama, which is pretty cool. This is built with, I believe, let's take a look. I think it was Miss Piggy's. Yep, so this is built with Miss Piggy's, right? So those are JWK, very similar to like OP Black Popus, right? So I'll use this board for the random keyboard typing test redemption. All right, here we go. 60 seconds on the clock. Pause the music. And here we go. Just the armrest. Sorry, I was gaming earlier. Not the quickest typing test for me tonight, but hopefully you got a good idea of how it sounds. It's definitely poppy enough without being too poppy. So this is the Noxery X60 V2, Miss Piggy's on an aluminum plate, right? The more I hear this board, the more I like it. Dude, it sounds fantastic. Very consistent. So one thing I noticed about Zondat's board here is on a lot of boards the rows of alphas will sound different. Some will be higher pitched, some will be deeper pitched, and on his board, it's very consistent, right? That's super consistent. Like if let's compare. I don't know if the Kibu is like that, but let's try. So this is a little bit flatter. Can you hear that? Like compare the Z to the A. The A is definitely louder, right? The A and Z are almost identical. So that is one thing I noticed about Zondat's X60 is it's very, not that it's a good or bad thing, but as far as acoustically, it does sound very uniform, right? More muted than the GAT lines. Yes, so I used to have this built with GAT lines, and they were very poppy, super poppy. All right, so there's your keyboard redemption. Boom. Boom. And let's take a look at the back of this board where this obviously is definitely the statement piece of the board, right? So you do have this kind of milled out grill on the back here. If you're familiar with Biso, you will know that he actually did barbecue something on the back of the RS60 on his story one time. So pretty damn lit. I do love how the screws on the back here are countersunk. I am just a sucker for countersunk screws, right? Looks pretty good. I also do like the raw finish of this one. I think it does suit the board quite nicely. Yo, what's up, Hedge? Do you have the RS60 with you? I do not. I do not. I think K3Z has his still. I think. If he does, I can grab it and do a comparison. Okay, so I'll leave that there real quick, and I'll hit the little boys' room. Hurry up with the Razor Green Redemption. Are you freaking joking my ass? All right, so I gotta go grab another alcohol. Dude, Darian, where the frick is my in and out, bro? I gotta do a Razor Green typing test, and I gotta go to the little boys' room. So I will be right freaking back. Okay, we're back. All right, let me chug this one here. It's free real estate. And then let me put this down. What a man. Bada bing, bada boom. Dude, so I just realized this was in the fridge. This might give me a little bit of trouble. But I did find White Claw Surge. That's a pretty big can for 8%. So we do have this tonight. I believe this is what Popcorn was saying got her super lit the other night, as you can look at her gifted subs right there. I don't even know if she knew what she was doing. Popcorn did not give this to me. In fact, she said that she was going to give me one if I brought her the soju seltzer. And you best believe, if you looked at my story, I brought her a soju seltzer. She did not give me a White Claw. So I do have a bone to pick with her on that. But that's between me and her. No, she did not give me this, but I believe this is what she was drinking. Definitely the worst deal. Way worse than any keyboard deal I have ever done. So, yeah. Apex God right here. Yo, what's up, Max, dude? Fancy seeing you here. Long time no chat. Dude, I've been going pretty ham in Apex lately. New season starts tomorrow, finally. I started in Bronze 4 this season. Or like in the last week of the last season. And I made it to Plat. But obviously the new season's starting, so I just said, why do I continue to push? Yo, Gym Leader Nathan. We got Gym Leader Nathan in the chat as well. Let's go, dude. My forearm still hurts from climbing. Thank you for rubbing it in. For going climbing without me and not even extending the invite. I do not appreciate that in the slightest, but I'll let it slide if you invite me next time. Oh my Lanta. This dude cracked. Bro, we gotta play. I think I'm gonna play tonight. You better be free. But I don't know what time I'm finishing stream. At this rate, 2 hours and 40 minutes, I'm showing the keyboard. But that's all we've done. I'm so glad Kings Canyon's going away. Everyone complains about Kings Canyon. I personally, there's some games that I just suck at sniping in. But then there's other games that I feel like I'm actually like pretty good at. Like Overwatch, I sucked at Widow. I was terrible. Counter-Strike, I'm very good with the op. Call of Duty, I was pretty good at sniping, but I feel like in Apex, I'm pretty good with Sentinel. I'm pretty good with it. So I was like not super pissed about Kings Canyon because it's pretty good for sniping. We'll go down to OC. Bro, every time you talk in my chat, it's always in all caps. I swear, bro, you literally like, you just don't solder a switch on the caps lock and you just keep it always on. But because it's always in caps, in my head, I always read it in your voice at like maximum decibel. Like but it's so true to how you talk. It's like hilarious. But I'm 100% down to go. I would love to see you bouldering. You mean you don't know what time you're starting the second stream? Yikes. Yikes. Dude, I don't know. Maybe if I finish this 8% White Claw, I'll be Apex streaming. Dude, lowercase Nathan is definitely the boring Nathan. Yeah, I can't even take that seriously. Like, who are you? Yeah, Halo 3 sniping is the peak sniping. What PCB will this be using? We are using the RS60 PCB. I have heard that the RS60 can also is also compatible with the H60. So, yo, Panda Alex with the Prime. Yo, welcome. What are you typing on, Alex? And we got Tarok here with the tier 1 for 18 freaking months, dude. That's a freaking year and a half. What is wrong with you? How's it going? Would you guys watch a bouldering stream with me, Gym Leader Nathan, and Tim Keelis? Would you guys watch that? Gym Leader Nathan solders his caps lock switch on the permanent on position. I'm actually convinced that he just doesn't Yo, we are so close to a level 2 hype train. Let's go, buds. I'm convinced he just doesn't solder a caps lock switch, and then he pulls up the on-screen keyboard and like clicks caps lock. So he is just never off on his computer. You gotta do skate park and container store streams first. Oh, frick, I do. We got a lot of stuff to do, huh? Jim, why did you just call him Jim with the J? Jim turns on caps lock and unmaps it on all his boards, right? Can confirm, caps lock is never soldered. See? Gym Leader Nathan, yikes. That reminds me of like Slim Jim or yeah, Slim Jim. All right. Ooh, dude, this I can actually taste the alcohol. Usually on White Claws I can't taste it, but I can slightly taste it on this one. All right, let's take out the screws and extract the silver aluminum plate that we're going to need for tonight. And I believe we're going to have the most epic typing test tonight. I've never done a silent build on stream, so I think it'll be pretty sick. Speaking of silent builds, if you ever want to hear the most epic Jane V2, search Krellbit on YouTube, and he built his Kintsugi Jane V2 with silent switches, and you would think that the audio is muted, but it is not. Surge hits me quite hard. Some would even say it's like a surge. Join this gang back when you did the harbor build. Really liked your content, so decided to use my Prime to support this channel. Yo, I appreciate that, dude. You got people like you are what keep me going. Did you the question is, did you end up picking up a harbor? I keep thinking you're talking about the Surge soda. No, we got the Surge White Claw. Something can't sound bad if it doesn't make sound. True, but I also feel like you could easily hear like ping if there's anything wrong with like the internals of a board. With silent switches, nothing is going to be masked. So let me make a couple notes about what I love about this board as well as the RS. So one design feature that I absolutely adore is Biso basically puts his alignment tabs integrated into the screw holes, right? So most people, they'll add like little tic tacs on the top and bottom or on the sides, right? But Biso's like, you know what? That's smooth brain. I'm gonna be big brain, and he puts his alignment tabs around the screws, right? So if you take a look here, you see those alignment tabs, how they're slightly raised on the screw holes. Wow, that's beautiful. That is beautiful, right? So when we put this on like so, look at that. It goes nowhere, right? Perfect. Very, very classy. Very classy. Banger. Gang gang. The JST cutout looks like a tobacco pipe. Dude, I never noticed that. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. That's actually really funny. That's quite funny. They should have put like the Biso face like right over here, like the Biso was smoking the pipe. So this is obviously a raw, polished version. Pretty cool. Has some fantastic machine marks on it. But we do have the RS engraving in the middle here, as well as the Biso peaker there, right? We have a JST channel that's stepped, right? There's a little step right here that goes down. And then we put the dotted board there, right? So pretty standard internals here, right? Pretty cool. Very thin on the front, which I do like the look of that. What board is this? Rizma, are you freaking drunk, bro? This is the RS60 as shown in the title somewhere. But also we do have a pretty low USB port. Pretty low. Definitely low enough for me to call it low, right? So very nice there. And then let's take a look at the top case. Flip that over, right? So we do have the female ends of those alignment tabs, 2 on top, 2 on bottom. It looks like the internals here are actually a little bit more polished, which is kind of cool. You guys see that? The outside is like a little bit brushed, like a brushed aluminum. And the inside is like a polish. You guys see that? See that difference? It's kind of cool, right? We do have mounting points here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mounting points. So like I said, this aluminum plate actually has 9 mounting points. I believe the production run aluminum plate will be missing. I think it's these two and these two. So it's gonna have 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I believe. But if you want to use a softer plate, like Umwipe or PC, the 9 points will still be available on those plates, right? All right, let's take out the plate. So like I said, this board will be running as a public group buy through Makibo. Obviously in a, I believe it's going to be red. But I am building my personal prototype now, and I will also be building a production run RS60 closer to the group buy. So I will be building another one of these when we kind of get a little bit closer to the GB. I ran my RS60 with just the outside 4 screws and enjoyed it a lot more than using 9. Ooh, with the aluminum plate, John? Was about to say, are you gonna skip the screws under the space bar? I think so. I think I will run this as if it was the newer aluminum plate. So I think we're gonna do these 4 corners and then this top middle one. I think I'm gonna skip these 4 screws. So that will be essentially as if it were the production one, right? Yo, whoa, ARS so lit. Yo, let's go, bud. What are you typing on? Hey, asking for a friend, what color is the chicken coop gonna be for XXW? My life may or may not depend on it. So, that is a fantastic question. So I actually asked Patty that today. I said, Patty, what color chicken coop do you want? And she sent over her logo with the Monstera leaves and whatnot. And it's got like a peach background with blue leaves. And I asked her what color she wanted. And so she says either peach or blue. So I don't know which color I should do. I'm still debating. Yeah, aluminum plate. Okay, cool. What switches did you use? Hebe is doing a board right. Will there be a Hebe group buy? I have seen them teasing that board. I honestly do not know too much about it though. I'm sure there will be. She says, what about yellow? Ooh, there is some. Does she want a yellow? Yellow's pretty rare for anodizing. I haven't seen it like really like, I think I've honestly seen like 2 yellow boards before. I could do yellow, but you see, yellow is a very risky anodizing color because you could get like the perfect yellow, like a perfect mustardy yellow, or you could get more in like the gold direction, a little bit gaudy, or you could get like in the piss yellow direction, which is not good. So yellow is a little bit risky. You could always go E-yellow and guarantee that it's going to be that E-yellow though. You were supposed to say heebie-jeebie? Give me the heebie-jeebies? Oh, did I say heebie group buy? You can try anodizing yellow and sending it to me to check if it's okay and then make a production run. Wow. I'm gonna tell her you said that, Forbidden. Forbidden, do you actually want a Nest XXL? I can't tell if people are trolling me or not. Because I've had a ton of people ask me, dude, this looks sick and polished. I've had a ton of people like actually wanting an XXL. So I'm kind of actually, I don't want to like run an interest check for it. Because I honestly don't want to make that many of them. But, because the whole purpose of the Nest was to make a small Nest for your desk to show off your best artisans. So I feel like making the Nest XXL is kind of like defeats the purpose. But I mean, it would work very good for streaming. Because you could have, I mean, Teha does it every stream, right? So I don't know how many to make. 10, 20, 50, I don't know. I do for reals, dude. I have like 40 artisans of the same sculpt. Ooh, that would actually be sick. That would actually be sick. If you do have all the same artisan, that would look cool. Nathan, you know I already have yours with the engraving on it, and I've already sent in the file. So don't you freaking worry, all right? Just call it around 500. Wow. All right, let's test our stabs. Would be down for an XXL. Yo, what's up, Trunk Weasel? Are you interested in any of the upcoming 60s from Gion? I am, I would say I have a standing interest in anything made by Gion. So, I honestly don't think I've seen, maybe I saw it a while ago, the 60 that he was making, but I can tell you, yes, I'm interested. Lowls, the Dav, Civ, the Doffel, so thank you. You got it, dude. I will only give you your Nest XXL when we go climbing. How about that? All right, let's test out these stabs. Vanquish 60 is the one that I haven't, is that the one haven't kept up in Gion Discord? F260, Frog Mini, and the Vanquish. Okay, so I think the only 60 I've seen by Gion is the Frog Mini. I want to say that was the one I saw. Really interested in artisans from KLC, but I'm never lucky enough to win one. It's okay. I don't think I've won one either. Frog Mini is a 60 and it looks sick. I can't wait for the sale. F260 was nice with the 2 brass weights on the bottom. So are these going to be boards that he is running kind of like going to be like multiple runs of, kind of like the Frog? Or are these going to be, is there any like timeline that's been announced? One thing to note about silent switches is you will really know if you have a ticking stab. Something I've noticed with tactile switches is if you have a ticking stab, it's almost kind of hard to notice. But linears you can kind of tell, but silence, if you have a ticking stab, you are screwed, right? Listen to that. Sounds as it should. No ticking here. Nice. Apparently the plan for the Frog Mini is to do monthly in-stock drops just like the Frog. Okay, cool. Are there US vendors for his boards? I'm not like super up to date. I did get my F2 from Apex, which is in Canada. With clickies, you don't even have to tune the stabs. Exactly my point. What's up, Ava? Or Ava? Okay, let's, so stabs are good. Let's continue putting the switches in. I'm actually pretty excited for this build. I haven't had a silent build in, I can't even remember how long. Yo, thank you for the follow. What are you typing on? I've been saying this for a while, but they should make a switch with a half thickness silencing pad that gives muted bottom out, but still thunky. That does sound interesting. We should make that happen, Justin. I'm down if you're down. Slow down, you're putting in switches too fast? Bro. How am I possibly gonna play Apex tonight if we don't have a stream that's under 5 hours? You know what's really funny is so Tony, when he used to stream, he would like throughout his streaming career, he slowly built more and more of the keyboard before he started the stream. Like in the beginning, it was like a normal stream. Then he would have the stabs done a little bit like later in his streaming career. And then at one point, it was the switches were already in the plate on the PCB, and all he did was solder. I feel it. I feel it. I miss Tony, Cajun, and Gente, right? Silent switches feel weird to me sound-wise. I can't give up my long poles. Well, silence and long poles are like complete opposites, right? NRD switches confirmed? I'd be down. Come on, Ryan, more talking and less building? Wow. Wow, dude, I've procrastinated way too much tonight. You guys like got me on this like skincare tangent. I thought that these switches would look pretty cool with the green films. I still think it looks pretty cool, but it's not as cool as I was expecting. Dude, look at that. That was so fast. Wow. Speed racer, go speed racer. Boom. I started my skincare routine last week. Yo, what did you buy? Gintana's double blind streams were goated. What's a double blind stream? Keybro's gotta have that glistening and healthy skin, of course. I'm here for the 7-hour chatting. Not again. Not again. I have too much recouping time if I do a 7-hour stream. What do you use for your face? 205 grade. Were you not here for the face stream I did earlier? All right, let me get my soldering stuff and I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. I was out having a nice dinner in SoCal and Jinte told me a $600 package I sent him was missing? Wait, seriously? What happened? Sandy's gone, you gotta get another 7-hour stream in? Dude. I should, huh? I don't know, dude. I might have to get buzzed again for that. I'm gonna go Apex is calling me. Damn, lucky, bro. I wish I was playing Apex. I need to check the VOD. Apparently, you do. I went pretty freaking in depth. Damn, even John is in for another 7-hour banger. Just do it. K3Z can't say anything about the 60 if you never play Apex. There's never a before Apex. Bro, I sent him a, I posted something on Apex earlier, and he got mad at me because he basically says I'm not allowed to play Apex until the 60 is complete. That's how, he's basically my taskmaster. Need Buzz Ryan and Drunk Popcorn to hit 7 hours again. Stars align, planets in retrograde. Dude, honestly, Popcorn did foster that for sure. I would be lying if she wasn't one of the reasons why that turned into a 7-hour stream. 10 White Claw Popcorn is Lil Stacks chat in Lil Text. Can't even freaking talk right now. 10 White Claws Popcorn in Lil Stacks chat. Will we ever see it again? Why was that so hard to read? Oh my god. His neighbor took delivery and signed for the package? What? Oh, okay. So it turned out okay then. I forgot to tell you, I won my first lat. Yo, Cancerous. That is a big freaking W. Which one did you get? I'm pretty envious of that. Which one? You can't go out to play unless you eat your vegetables. Pretty much. Dude, he keeps me on task. I will give him that. I will definitely give him that. All right. Looks pretty sick, I think, with the green films. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. So we have the aluminum plates. These are the MX Zilents on the Biso X Zealous X Makibo PCB. Like I said, the RS60 also works with an H60 by Heine. So either PCB will work. As far as I know, this is the PCB that it will be offered with. Let's go ahead and take a look, make sure all of our pins have come through here. It's looking pretty good to me. So the one thing about MX Zilents is they are like slightly expensive only because you are using Zeal housings. I have not tried these with other housings. Back in the day, Zeal housings were kind of known for being some of the smoothest housings that were available. Nowadays, there are a lot more smooth housings to choose from. But I have not attempted to make MX Zilents with other housings, so maybe someone can offer some input on that. I kind of just went with the traditional route here. K3Z can't say anything about the 60 if you never play Apex. There's never a before Apex. Exactly. The Paradise Auro. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Which one's the Paradise Auro? Oro. I just went to type on this. What the hell? Can you give me a link? I want to check it out. Your hair looks too good today. I was making me jealous. Couldn't let it slide. Wow. All right. I guess I'm wearing a Timo hat tonight. Some lots actually pretty decently priced. Almost makes me want to break my aftermarket artisan rule. I need to fill my nest also. Dude, artisan prices are coming down quite a bit. And it's dangerous. Dude, it's really dangerous. Because it's making me want to buy artisans that I don't need. Oof. All right. our solder here. Got our iron. We do have our Timo hat. Thank you for that redemption. I will oblige. Man, I want bogan caps so bad. What are bogan caps? Dude, I'm so out of the loop. Ooh, let's take a look. Let's take a look at the lat you got. Yo, Broken Jackal with the tier 1. Let's go, bud. I need to fix my freaking, I really need to fix my sub alert. But I do appreciate your sub. What are you typing on, Broken? All right, let's take a look here. Oh, that's sick. Damn. Was that from a like a collab? What even is the name of the white black lat in your nest, Ryan? Kind of thinking about looking for it. I honestly don't know. I don't know. I can give you a better look at it though. Maybe someone in chat would know. No Gamba? Dude, I think we'll gamble on the typing test. Imperial Monolith Escape? GMK Arc? Someone got me the second row, second cap. Yeah, so this one here. The Shopify one though. Yo, what's up, Panda? Dude, we won the same green lat? This one? That was, I actually had, I think that, wasn't that Kiazo? Kiazo, you hooked me up with that one, right? Oh shoot, what was the sound you were doing for the new alert? It was the new song. It was the Pocket song. It was the Pocket song. Yeah, that one. I didn't like the green too much. Yo, so the Kiazo hooked me up with that one because Kiazo knows I love green. Bub, dude, how does she win? Erin wins freaking she hits on every artisan, dude. How? So, you guys know me, I'm a huge fan of green, right? So I do have a green Kaze coming, right? I got a green Kaze coming that is very similar to like a British Racing Green color. So I do have the British Racing Green Kibi. I also have the lat. And I have the B&E Green Wrist Rest, which I think, I just picked this up from Popcorn on Sunday. And I think it's going to match quite well. Have Sandy enter for you? Dude, I had her enter a bunch for me and she never won. But I think this will match quite well. So I will be British Racing Greened out. Let's force Tim Keelis to sing tonight. Yo, I actually have not had him sing in quite some time. Although I did tell chat I was gonna raid Teja when I'm done because he's gonna be live for quite some time, it seems. Does anyone know what board he's on tonight? Like what number he's on at the moment? All right, I am gonna put on the hat. Here we go for the redemption. I'll take a couple swigs of the White Claw and we will get going. Yo, Broken Jackal, thank you for the follow. Number 2? Oh, yikes, bro. Yikes. He's taken really long since he also had Gladiator players over. Damn. Habebs. Yo. Hi, Sandy. How's it going? What are you doing? Spent an hour doing typing fun with some members of Gladiators. Oh, okay. Gladiators, the Overwatch team? Perfect timing? Wow. Soldering, wouldn't you know? Of course. The second I literally turn my fan on, Sandy shows up. I didn't test this PCB. I'm gonna do my like 2-second test on this. You guys know me. What did you have for dinner? Wow, what an amazing baggie. Did you guys just see that? Grade A baggie on that one. Oh shoot, I was AFK too late. It's hot in CR, I need your fan. My fan is on full blast right now. Alright, so this is how we test PCBs in this part of town. Just do a little spot check here. Alright, we're cruising. Good enough for me. The ... Exactly. You know what's up. Sandy, have you seen these? 8% White Claws? Wow, I almost just spilled. I had sea bass ceviche you would have loved. Wow. I had a microwave Amy's chili and mac and cheese bowl. So, you know what? Pretty much same thing. I got an ad. Rip if you're answering my question. Oh! Is that a switch tester next to the right of the camera? Wait, this one? White cock can and it's not even white. Travesty. Yes. This one is this is the switch opener that I use. It's like the Key Boss one. We've had that White Claw before? Wait, really? That's a nest. Are you talking about this? Yo, hey Melody, thank you for the follow. My eyeballs burn like 1,000 suns. Why? You can hold mini Lego figurines in it. This is true. Yo, what's up, T-Cube? I'm on the East Coast. Oh, damn. Yo, Remy, thank you for the follow. Yes, I was. That is actually the nest, so that will hold the artisan caps. All right, we're gonna make quick of this soldering. So if I neglect chat too much, don't yell at me. You know what's funny is like some PCBs, the solder sticks, like you'll put the solder on and it'll instantly stick to the PCB. But then other soldering, other PCBs just kind of just hovers on top and doesn't like instantly stick to it. This is one of those PCBs that just doesn't really, the solder doesn't actually like fully absorb to the pad. You have to like try pretty hard. He wants that hat off ASAP. You're not wrong. Are these the American Haptic one, or is that a different one? So this is actually the woodworking mat from Amazon. I've linked it a couple times, but this is my favorite soldering mat. I do use the American Haptics one for stabs though. It's the TS80, you got it. So this is the TS80. The cool thing about this soldering iron is it uses like almost like a MacBook charger sized USB charger, or USB-C. So it takes up very little space. You know what I just realized? I am doing 2 back-to-back personal builds. Pretty sick. TS100 is USB-C, not sure, or maybe it's swapped and I have it wrong. The TS100 had the had like the big AC brick on it. The TS80 is like slightly more expensive. I think it's like 20 bucks more. Is there a Winky version of this keyboard? I believe it's only going to be released in Winkyless. That's exactly what caught my eye. Thank you. Yo. It works too with quick charge power bank. I've been told that as well. So you could actually have like a portable charger, which is kind of cool. Is solder splatting on your hand? Dude, it splattered on my finger and it kind of hurt for a second. It's funny you noticed that. All right, Mr. Streamer, time to hit the hay. Buenos noches, streamer in chat. Yo, everyone say goodnight to John. Later, John. Hope you have a fantastic slumber. All right, Mr. Stacks, hopping off for the night. Wow, and Seiko's leaving. Wow, John leaves and everyone leaves. I see how it is. Yo, Ryan, we all gotta go. We all live in the same room with John. Alright, John's telling you all lights out, then I guess you gotta go. Hey, I'm still here. Yo, what's up, Panda? I appreciate you. Alright, we're about halfway done soldering here. I'll wrap it up quick. Don't you worry, child. I want to make you drink more? Dude, I am like babysitting the crap out of this White Claw. It's freaking huge, dude. This thing is what? How many ounces is this? 16 ounces. $16 and it's 8%. Why all these rewards redeemed? Dude, my rewards are always freaking auto-redeemed every time. Oh shit, dude, someone did redeem a leap typing test too. Oh my god. Oh my god. And I am really fearing Irelia at the moment. Are you freaking joking my ass? Should I solder the... Alright, dude. At 104, I'm getting my chair back. You just had to wait till I was soldering, huh? Is it because I'm wearing a Timo hat, not an Irelia hat? Is that why? Riot Games collabs when? Imagine an NRD skin pack in League of Legends, dude. There's actually a gun in Valorant that has a skin that has the NRD logo on it. Ultra Boy life, right? Proper toxic Yordle height now. Okay, bud, that's pretty toxic. I wonder if this is anyone's first experience watching it, dude. I talk about that every time, like. Imagine one of my high school friends or like, you know, real life friends comes into my stream and I'm on my knees with a Timo hat soldering. Like, come on. The funny thing is they probably wouldn't even know it's from a video game. They'd probably think it's like some like freaking like cringy hat or something. Like, oh hey Ryan, you dress up on stream or something? I'm watching it right now. Wow. Seeing a man on his knees with a White Claw on his desk wearing a Timo hat. They'll be like, this is what you do on Twitch, huh? Wow. What's up, Darian? Darian, what are you typing on? I don't know if I've ever asked you that. I feel bad now. I just wanted to do it for the meme. Oh, it's okay. You know, it's fine. I won't hold it against you. Don't you worry. They start calling you a furry. Exactly what I'm fearing. It's not cringy, it's from a video game. Yeah, exactly, as if that's any better. HHK hybrid, wow. Everything else is in moving boxes? Dude, you're nuts. Fear Aurelia getting yeeted next Marble stream. Yeah, right? When you see Fear Aurelia like just get yeeted off the screen, it's definitely RNG, don't worry. All right, we are almost done soldering. Wow. So this is this PCB is actually a little bit, I don't want to say difficult to solder, but definitely the pads don't stick to the solder like super quick. So you kind of got to hold the iron there a little bit longer, I would say, than other PCBs. Oil Kings came today, just now opened them. Yo, dude, how smooth are they stock? Ridiculous. Also, okay, I was gonna say, no one told me it was time to get off my freaking knees. Alright, last freaking switch. And then I need to go to the bathroom for the millionth time because you guys keep redeeming alcohol shots. Or drinks. Oof. All right. Let's do a little bit of cleanup here. Peace out, boys. Yo, later, Big Mo. I hope your bladder is okay. They're insanely smooth, stock, and they sound nice. Probably cracked my top 5. I think Oil Kings slightly surpassed CJ's for me. I do think that. I think Oil Kings are probably top 5 for me as well. Is Raz here? I don't know. Is Raz here? I'll be right back. All right, we're back. He said we're saving leaf for later. Yes, we'll do. I'll do leaf at the end. How about that? Okay, here we go. Let's take a look. We have finished soldering here. Looking pretty spicy. Let's go ahead and give it a test before we plug it into the piece, or put it in the case rather. Dude, Oil Kings and OP Blacks, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. I would say that's a tough one. I honestly don't know. Both are very, very good. Very good. Ooh, I wonder if this is in VIA, because it's currently set up as split backspace. Let's see. I hope so. Nice. Okay. So I am going to change this to full backspace. Done. I'm going to change the backspace back to pipe. Pipe it up. Okay. All right. And everything else looks good. Cool. Do Oil Kings need lube and film? So that's pretty interesting, right? So Oil Kings have one of the, if not the best factory lube that I have tried. They also are not super wobbly. I think the housings are pretty good. So I would say they don't need it. If you are like pretty opposed to lubing and filming, Oil Kings are definitely a godsend. But that being said, I lube and film mine. I think it slightly improves it. So I think it does improve it. I don't think it's necessary like to use them, but I think it does enhance their performance for sure. What do you think of the GAT X? I honestly haven't tried GAT X's yet. I've tried a bunch of different newer GAT molds, but I've tried the CJs, I've tried the Oil Kings, I've tried the Mochis, I've tried a bunch of different GATs, but I haven't tried like the GAT X like Milkies or anything like that. Is there a plan for a public GB for this? There is. So it's going to be ran on Makibo. I talked to Popcorn yesterday, actually, when I picked up this PCB, and she said that she's still like kind of figuring out the logistics of it, but it will be public. Oil Kings are cracked. Weird name for a Switch, though. I would agree with that. I'd probably agree with that. I prefer black J-Wicks over Oil Kings after spring swapping? Wait, what? Really? I haven't tried J-Wicks yet. Cool. All right, so the PCB works. We do indeed know how to solder, which is great news. So now what I'm going to do is install the daughter board. I am going to have to grab some daughter board screws from my stash, it looks like. So let me, let's see, let's just double check. Ooh, that's pretty tight fit in there. Cool. Let me go grab my screw stash and I'll be right back. All right. Let's see here. I believe it's gonna be these bad boys here. those are them. For the moment blacks or OP blacks, what plates? So what did I build my moment with? I believe it was the aluminum plates with blacks, I think, right? Blacks on PB so lit, yo. Been stuck BW blacks and OP blacks. Yep. Nice sticker, yo. The popcorn T-Rex. A VS stream with K3Z when? You know what's funny? So K3Z does not, he's in the middle of moving right now, but I am gonna go over there on Wednesday to set up the sale for the Cerakoted Ness, and I am going to see if we can potentially do the Avia stream on Thursday or Friday. That is what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna try and convince him. If it's up to me, it'll be Thursday or Friday. But I don't want to stress the man out because he's in the middle of moving right now. So it's gonna be on his schedule. I have put off the Avia for far too long though. What am I doing here? Okay, so like I said before, we are going to be we're not going to be mounting all of these points, right? Dan, you're going to show up Wednesday and he'll tell you he's busy both days. Probably accurate. Probably accurate. But I will try. Are the cats getting along better? Yes. One of them has like a super fat limp though because of his leg has got infected from when he thought it was gonna need surgery. But they're getting along pretty good. One of them is still a little bit aggressively playful with the other one though. Did you miss soldering the lower corner switches? Are you trolling me, Forbes? Or are you being serious? You're trolling me. Or are you referring to the win keys? Oh! So if we take a look here, I'm foregoing these two right here next to the space bar, and I'm also foregoing these top two. Right? So we're doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. To my knowledge, this is going to be the same, if not very similar, to what the group buy aluminum one will be like. Now, if I was using the polycarbonate plate, right, I would most likely do all 9 because this is a very soft plate, right? But because we are using aluminum, I'm only going to go with those 5 mounting points. Ah, gotcha. You know, it's funny. Usually if I'm not paying attention, I'll solder those. So luckily, I didn't this time. But something I also noticed about this board is the win keys actually hover quite a bit higher above the plate than a lot of other boards. I don't know if you guys can see that, but if you notice, there's a bigger gap between the bottom of the win keyless blocker, the win key blocker, and the top of the plate. I don't think there's any, like, you know, reasoning or anything. Just something I noticed. Looks pretty cool. Good lord, just barely finished relubing filming all these mobs. Dude who did these must have had like 50. Dude, I've done that before. You get like little scraggly hairs coming out of every switch. It's terrible. Could you get a bit of a tick if the plate flexes where there is no bolt? Technically, so Right, so that's where kind of tolerance comes in, right? So there's already there's an offset, right? So when you're designing a keyboard and you have these mounting points, what you do is you offset the so you create a little bit of a gap between the mounting point and the actual case. So if you guys look very closely, there is a small offset. I'll show you real quick what I'm talking about. So it's going to be that gap. That gap right there. That way you don't get any like metal on metal contact, and it's very easy to put the plate in, right? Let me see if I can get a little bit closer there. There you go. See how there's like a slight gap? So unless there's like a ton of flex, I don't foresee rather this metal hitting the case very much. Like there's not a lot of flex, even with all of these, even with only 5 points, right? Okay. So we're gonna plug this in. We're gonna try and, you know, route the daughter cable into that channel as best we can. On this board, I don't think it like absolutely needs to be in the channel because there's some clearance in there still, right? Fairly simple. That little peeker engraving is so fun. Just saw it. I know, right? I think Biso tends to put that on every board that he designs too. One of my complaints with the Mode 65 is the... Why is this not going in? That was weird. Oh, duh. Plate screw. Idiot. One of my complaints with the Mode 65 is the bottom. The screw points are too close to the border, so you end up marking the sides. Yeah. So basically, I mean, it is a design choice, right? It's either a design choice or a lack of detail, right? One of the two, right? In most cases, it's a design choice, right? So clearly, they probably just didn't put enough of an offset, or they didn't want to put as much of an offset. Whether it was intentional or not, only Mode would know. But generally speaking, you want to put a decent offset in there so that the plate doesn't scrape the inside of the case. So on Biso's, I don't know if you guys could see it on the camera, but it was pretty decently offset. So I don't think there will be any scratching going on. There it is. Pretty sweet. Let's take a look at the USB port. Looks pretty good to me. Right. And I think it's time to put some caps on. What are we at? Dude, we're on time tonight. I'd say we're on time. All right. We're going to be putting the Demon Sword on here. Looks super industrial. Love that side profile. The RS side profile is definitely one of the hottest, I would say, for sure. And if you do like the RS60, definitely take a look at the RS TKL. It's even more aggressive. You said your forearms were tired? I don't know. I mean, I went to my chiropractor today. I did get adjusted quite good. Got some good cracks in there. So I think I'm pretty set. Although these are Zilents. I don't know if I've ever done a typing test on Zilents, so that could be new territory for me. I'm using Demon Sword right now. Yo, did you get the red alphas or are you just using the normal ones? That's funny. You literally just asked me the exact same question I asked you before I read it. I didn't get the red alphas. I don't think there were a ton of extras, so I wasn't able to cop them. Yo, Xing Xing, let's go. Yeet. Yeet. What's up, Patty? Hi. Ooh. Wait, this is actually super satisfying to type on. All right, I'm pretty excited for this. Can you guys even hear that? Can you even hear that on my microphone? Cairo adjustments are the best, dude. So I forked over a bunch of money for this Cairo, and because I've always been a fan of the Cairo, right? A lot of people think they're, you know, they could be kind of quacky or quirky, right? But whatever, or a quack, that's what it was. But I have always found pretty good value in going to the Cairo. And the guy that I go to now, it's kind of crazy. I'm using mod pipe on this. It's a 60, don't yell at me. So what he does is, I've noticed that my posture is, I sit at a desk all day, and then I get home, and then a lot of the times I will sit and game, or I'll sit and stream for another 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours. And I'm just sitting a lot, and also I'm on my phone a lot, and I've just noticed that my posture has like super, has become super deteriorated. I've just been like very like rolled forward, slouching, my neck goes forward, and I just don't have great posture. I've never had really good posture, and I feel like all the aforementioned actions have made it worse. So what he does is he actually specializes in fixing your posture. So we'll do x-rays, we'll check out my spine, see, and I was actually in pretty bad shape. And what's kind of crazy, because it kind of alarmed me a little bit, because he basically takes x-rays and shows you how many, like, what percent deviation you are away from what your spine should look like. And mine was pretty far. So he doesn't just give you adjustments. What he does is you actually do exercises. So I sit in this like weird contraption. It's like almost like a bench at a gym. It's got like almost like a squat rack, and I sit in it, and he's got weights, and like the weights, there's these weights that go under my chin, and it pulls my neck back, and then there's another one that pulls it forward. So I literally sit there, and like it's almost like looking like a torture device. And I sit there for 12 minutes, and then I go to the next station, which puts this like huge like band around my back and pulls it forward as I lay down. So anyways, long story short, I signed up to do 3 days a week for 3 months. That's how serious I am about fixing it. So I've been doing it for a month now, and so far it's going pretty well. But I do that Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So quite the dedication. Did he use Y-strap? I don't know. What's that? Made it to the typing test. Oh, popcorn's here. Uh-oh, look out. Here we go again. I don't know if anyone would know this, but is there a difference between copper and brass weight in terms of board sound? I'm inclined to say yes. There is definitely a sound difference, but I would also say it really depends on the size of the weight and depends on the board and also where the weight is located. So I would say short answer, yes, it does. How much did it cost, and can you have a posture buddy? Because I could use that. Dude, I'm not going to tell you how much it cost. It was stupid expensive. It was very expensive. But if you're serious about it, I'll give you a referral. But to me, it's worth it, because I was standing in front of my car and I looked at my like reflection at how bad my posture was, and I was like, I need to do something about this. So I'm definitely tackling it head on. Down, yo, let's go. Only 4 hours, not bad, not bad. I know, I've been pretty on task tonight. You know why? Because you haven't been in chat, Popcorn. Also, how good is Demon Sword gonna look on this RS? My posture like Smeagol? Exactly. The prediction oh, it did change. Interesting. I thought Kairos were snake oil salesmen. So I would say some of them are. But the one I go to, it's not just, I don't just go in and he cracks my back and charges me 50 bucks. It's not like one of those. I go in, he does a full alignment on me. We do x-rays and I do about half an hour of actual exercises. So it's pretty in depth. And it's funny because I told him, yeah, my posture is super bad. I sit in a desk all day at work because I'm in finance, and then 3 days a week I get home and then I stream for like 5-6 hours. And so I had to explain to him, you know, Twitch and streaming and stuff, and then just because it was obviously relevant. And and then so now whenever I go in there, he's like, "Are you doing the like streaming thing tonight?" I'm like, "Yep." I need your help, doc. Oh my. Sounds so good. Desks are the Zilent killer. So I have a standing desk at work and at home, and I never use it. And I don't know. I couldn't. At home it's hard because my entire setup is revolved around the stream. So if I move my desk at all, it throws off everything. At work, I don't have an excuse to not stand. I'm just lazy. That looks pretty clean. Hey Popcorn, look. It's the drink that you didn't give me in trade. Too symmetrical? Doesn't it look good symmetrical? Are you serious? You would actually want the alpha pipe here? I think it looks so good being symmetrical on a 60 with wind keyless blockers. You guys seriously would change that? Really? You don't think it looks fantastic as is? I like the mod. See, that's why Gym Leader Nathan and I are on the same wavelength. Except for when I raided you, all right? The, what's it called? What was it called? Forgot what it was. Why didn't Lolstacks get the red alphas? Yeah, Popcorn, how come I didn't get the red alphas, huh? The raid kiss, that was it, that was it. Don't make me get Diego. Bro, serious? Wow. All right. I will do this just for you all. But just know that this looks way better. Okay. Now watch. Now watch. Now we have no border on the right side, and the alphas just like bleed out the river. You know what I mean? Like you have a big lake up here, and it just bleeds out the river now. Whereas if we had this. That's the dam that blocks the river. Way worse. Way worse. On like a TKL, you have the tilde and the mod pipe or the alpha pipe. It works. On a 65. I'll give you that. I will use the alpha because we have a blocker here. We have the river is not overflowing out through the lake is not overflowing through the river, right? This works on a 65 because it's blocked. Symmetry. Now on this, I look at it and my eyes instantly go bleh. Right? Build your build, live, laugh, love. Live, laugh, love. Def worse, Navy so much better. Oh dang, I need to sell you these back. Yeah, we didn't. There were not many red alphas, but to be honest with you, I actually like the look of these ones too. So I have heard the red alphas do look good. Come on. Honestly, if this looked okay, I would keep it. But come on, that looks so much better. Come on. All right, let's take a look here. That's pretty sick. Demon Sword's pretty sick. This is a fantastic blue. Here's the red. I actually haven't even seen the red. Let's take a look. The red looks good. The red does look good. Red looks good. Pretty sweet. All right. Now. Oh, it matches my White Claw. Look at that. Yo. Wait, that's actually a pretty good match. It's 2022. Let's normalize mod color pipe key on a 60, please. Done. Sign. I will sign that petition. All right. The moment we have been waiting for. My first silent typing test. Damn, that is a pretty skewed typing test for the over. Wow. They actually match. I know, right? That's crazy. Popcorn, by the way, that's not the one that you gave me. Okay, let's check the mods here. Here we go. I'm not muted. I was joking. Are you serious, bro? Come on. That was like the easiest troll ever. Wow, this is actually pretty damn satisfying. This is pretty satisfying. You're gonna need to move the mic down. Did I actually get you guys? Come on, that was like the easiest. That was like the freaking any mushiness. That was like the oldest trick in the book. Dude, it is not mushy. You can hear it. If this was mushy, you could hear it if it was mushy. Listen very carefully. You can almost hear that it's not mushy, right? You can tell it's silent, but you can hear it's not mushy. All right, typing test time. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Nardog? Dude, this board actually looks sick with Demon Sword on it. I'm happy with this. Very happy with this. I think any light colored board with light alphas, it's really hard to go wrong. I love the Silent Switch bouncy feel. It is, huh? A little bit. All right, here we go. 60 seconds on the clock. So are these Cherry MX black stems in the Telios housing? You are correct. So these are Cherry MX blacks, silent blacks, in a Telio Zeal housing. But the Zelio housing works as well. All right, here we go. Oh my goodness, this is so weird. Dude, that's so weird to type on. I tried. Dude, it was so weird having no feedback. I think if I did like 2 or 3 typing tests, I would get used to it. I would get used to it. I'm sorry. Come on, dude. My first silent typing test ever. You should have known. You definitely should have known. Come on. Look how many errors I had. Oh my god. Ridiculous. Oh, wow. That's bad. That's bad. Yikes. I'll do another 30-seconder. Let's see if I can get used to it. Can you not hear it at all? Okay, I'm getting used to it now. I'm definitely getting used to it now. Whoa, that's pretty ridiculous. Here, I'll give you guys a channel point stonks. Let's go. All right, here, I'll give you a, I'll hold it up closer. See if you guys can hear it at all. Kind of crazy, right? You can kind of hear the spacebar, just like the stabs rebounding, though. Man cracked under pressure. I really did. I'm trying to remember, did I build these with medium or long springs? I'm almost thinking that, wow, I did build these with medium springs. I'm almost kind of thinking that because they're silent, it somewhat makes the switch feel like there's a shorter travel. I mean, I guess there is a shorter travel because of the rubber. So I'm almost thinking that maybe a medium or a long spring, maybe even a long spring would be best. I do feel the reduced travel, which kind of throws me off a little bit. So maybe a long spring might be a little bit more ideal, but the medium one is fine as well. I'm going to do one more 30-second typing test. Dude, what a trip, bro. It's so weird to type on. It's so weird to type on. I'm sure I'll get used to it though. Anyways, what did you guys think? This might actually be, I think I'm a fan of Zilents, to be honest. It is nice. It is nice to type on. I think it's rigged. All right. All right. I want to have one silent. So that was my goal here tonight. Was I wanted to have basically one silent build, and this is gonna be my one silent build. I missed the sound. Give you guys one more quick look here. Should have bet more. I knew silent switches were gonna throw you. That was an easy one. That wasn't even a gamble. Like, that should have been an easy one. Silent switches are so much different to type on. What case is that? This is the RS60. Wouldn't this be great for the office? 100%. 100% would. Like, I mean, clearly you can barely hear it, right? Regarding reduced travel, I built silent cherries with ALS Miss Piggy bottoms. The piggies have slightly more travel in the bottom casing. Feels slightly better than stock cherry bottom. Interesting. I didn't know that. Really? Who made this board, Mr. Lowell? So Bisoromi designed this board. And then Makibo will be running this as a GB, I believe. Right? So this board looks so freaking sick. Yo, what's up, Darian? We do have, I do have a leaf redemption that I have to do. So I'm gonna bang that out real quick, and then we will send you guys on your way. How about that? And I know I've been saying this for quite some time, but I wasn't expecting to get the RS60 PCB. Oh yes, you're right. I am going to do a No, I'm not. I'm sorry. I only have one cable. I'm gonna do a normal leaf test. I'm sorry, dark mode. But we're gonna do a leaf typing test tonight. I do owe you guys that for the redemption. And then, I know I've been saying this for quite some time, but I will be building the hyphen next stream. 100% next stream with the aluminum half plate and cherry browns. All right. Here we go. What song shall we get here? Gotta get a banger going. Gotta get a banger going. Rocky theme? We did Rocky theme last time. I could do it again. Forgot to do, sorry. Okay, here, Raz, we'll do a leaf. Can we do a leaf? Yo, what's up, Kevin? With the tier 1 for 11 months. Wop. We'll do can we do a leaf typing test bet? And while we're waiting for the leaf typing test bet, while you guys are betting, I'll show you what the Miss Piggies sound like in the 378. How about that? I already showed you the X60, which had the Miss Piggies. And now I'll show you the 378 that has the Miss Piggies. Yes, so this does have a 5mm PC plate. So this actually makes, in my opinion, the Miss Piggies a little bit deeper sounding. A little bit deeper sounding. All right, here you go. Sounds pretty damn good. Popcorn, thank Ryan for getting me to buy piggies on Makibo. Yo, what a legend. What a legend. So those are Miss Piggies on a 5mm thick PC plate, right? And then if we were to quickly do a comparison here, these are Miss Piggies on a traditional aluminum plate. Right? So here's the difference. And those are both same mounting style, actually. Same mounting style on both these boards. Both are Noxery boards as well, right? The spacebar on the X60 sounds wispy like a cartoon character surprised and lets out a goofiest sounding breath. Pretty good, right? All right. Oh, here we go. Last typing test of the night. $300-gram Razor Greens, 60 seconds on the clock. We're gonna go with a Showtech slander song here. Oh my. Dude, what? It's so weird typing on this after the silence. I think the O's broken. Wait, the O's broken. Hang on, hang on, hang on. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Wait, no, the O's not broken. I had my hands completely wrong. What was your... Oh my... Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Dude, that's the second time I lost within one frickin' per word per minute. Dude. Okay, come on. My left arm is completely locked up, and my right one's not even phased. I got fully freaking swole off that. I couldn't even cramped. It was cramped. Absolutely cramped. Tonight's typing tests have all been rigged. Get the frick out of town. I'm sorry if you were a believer on both of those. I don't know what to tell you. Apologies. Won't happen again. 90k points, who dis? Wow, Busy Timmy, what a freaking legend. Alright. Anyways, that's the RS60 with MX Zilents, my probably first and only silent build stream. You have more fun as a believer, but you make more money as a doubter. That is probably very accurate. Lost 14k last night, got 10k back tonight, easy, says every person addicted to gambling. But at any rate, I will be building the Hyphen next build stream. I'm guessing it's going to be Thursday. If I can somehow convince K3Z to do the Avia this week, I will do the Avia. If it doesn't work out, I will be building the Hyphen. So that will be it. Either way, the next build stream is going to be super hype. So definitely don't want to miss that one. I think we should do a raid message with Kaze So Lit, and I think we're gonna raid Mr. Teha because he's definitely going strong. Looks like he's on what? Is he on build number 3 now? Is that what we're at on his stream? But I think we should hit him with the Kaze So Lit paw giveaway for Hyphen. Wow, rip. So anyway, slash Riyadh. Anyways, I appreciate you all. Definitely give Teha a warm raid message, and I will catch you all on either Thursday or Friday. So anyways, Raz, friggin' take him away.